Alright, it's time, boys. We gotta go back to the mines. The Dune mines? Look, if I get done with my Mabby mines, I will absolutely come play Dune with you. But only if you're there the exact moment I get done. Only then. You have to swoop in. God. I hope we have a better week than we did last week. Like, holy shit. Last week was awful. we got nothing last week. Legitimately nothing. But I'm holding out hope. You know? We'll make it happen. Anyways, let me pop the advert thingy so it kills all the ads for like an hour, and then we'll just do what we normally do. Yep. I guess unless it's a real woo enjoyer out there, in which case they get to sit here and listen to me fumble around with stuff while I get ready. I don't know, Tech. What are your estimations tonight? What do you think? What are you thinking? You think we're gonna get anything good? Hello, champ. It's Floppa. 46 months? Holy shit! That's almost a year. Holy fuck! Look at him. He's added the little cup over there. I forgot we even had that cup. We never do anything on the front screen, on the starting screen. So that's the only place the cup shows up. How's it going, Floppa? Floppa, pop in and keep me company. Dubbo's not here tonight. You gotta talk to me all night. You gotta assuage my concerns. Oh, is the thing broken? It is. Let me fix that real quick. So, bam. I wonder why that does that. Very occasionally, my follower and sub labels sometimes fuck up. I don't know why. And there's always one of them, not both of them. One of them. Holy shit, the special Fern figure goes for 215 million? Got a music buff +3, that's not too bad. Kinda wish I had, like... I'm kinda tight right now. I wish I had cash, because I would absolutely just gacha tonight. I would gacha! It'd be fun. There's like a thing I want to get out of the current gacha. It's like the little masterpiece, little scene collection thingy, because it's got like a music buff effect +5, and it's worth almost $1 billion goddamn monies. It was $1 billion earlier. It's not $1 billion anymore. Alright. Ad break should be done. So we should be good to go. Will my Showtime button actually work today? No, not even in the slightest. It didn't turn off the music or change the scene. I really do actually need to start doing something about that. There we go. Let's get in there. Do I have my music? Where's my music? Nightbot, are you fixed yet? close that. Okay, I think that'll be fine right there. Alright, it's time, boys. Time to grind. One of these days, at the end of October, oh god, I'm not going to be able to do this on stream in October, am I? That'll be for spooky games, right? Oh geez, I just realized how weird this looks with the little keyboard thing in this position. What the fuck? How'd I... Let's see. Okay, that's a little bit better. There we go. That was a little weird looking for a second there. But yeah, October we're going to be doing spooky games. Speaking of which, it's September. September's almost half over. We probably do need actually need to get the council of spooky gamers together and decide what we're actually going to be playing this September. October, excuse me. Plenty of cool games to play, I imagine. Alright, so, just like last time, which still has my results in here, we're going to be recording everything, and we're going to be uploading it into a datasheet. We'll just see what happens. Hopefully, what's going to happen is we're going to get like a really cool destructive robe. It's going to be free, it's going to be wonderful, and we're going to be the envy of everybody, and then Phil and Coco are going to cut me off and never talk to me again. Let's see. So this is going to be our first run. Let's see. Get all my guys out here. Yeah, I kind of mentioned this in Phil's stream, but like ironically, while I was troubleshooting the Daemon Ex Machina thing, I somehow actually managed to improve my ping to Mabinogi servers, which was very cool, by about 200 milliseconds, which is a lot. Very happy about that. I just don't know if it's actually gonna be, you know, functional, like a really good difference or not. We should take one of them. Oh wait, right, that's why I'm doing so little damage. It's not the end-all be-all, but I guess being 200 levels down is not my usual circumstances here. It's too bad they took away the flying high stuff a little bit early, didn't they? 'Cause I could have used that. Is it just because Master Plan's over or something? Not Master Plan. Master Plan's not over, is it? I guess it kind of is. I feel so much weaker all of a sudden. I don't know if it'd really be worth it, the music buff. This is kind of the chill part. When I start doing tech, that'll be when I have to really start music buffing. I guess it would go faster, but not too worried about speed here. I wish I was able to tell when things are dead a lot easier. Sometimes it's really hard to distinguish what's still alive and what's not. Let's see. I can't tell if it feels faster or not, latency-wise, honestly, since the fix. Wait, don't I have potions for this? Insane. This is gonna sound really weird, but I got like a new chair. It just feels weird sitting in it. I think the chair astrology is throwing me off, like it's not my chair sign. A plastic chair? It's leather. Hand me the Yamato. Is that, oh, are you saying that you have a plastic chair? You're in the garden chair? If you want it, you'll have to take it. I never played Devil May Cry. Probably should at some point. God, there's always like one right underneath me. God, I missed flying high already. Wait, did I miss a key? Oh yeah, I did. I see what's going on here. Done. Oh, there we go. It's so weird when I end up outside the level. If it'd be worthwhile for me to go Dark Diviner while I'm doing this. I mean, I imagine it is probably does more damage. I guess DPS does translate directly to time, right? Too bad Coco's not here to give me the advice. She knows everything about this game. That really does feel like I'm a lot weaker. I'll check what my magic attack is after this. Uh, 2,000. Really? It's a... I mean, I think I'm usually a little bit higher than that, but geez. It just feels so much weaker than usual. Maybe it's the chair. It must be the chair. The chair is somehow weakening me. Or it could be the heat, to be honest. The heat does fuck me up. I am made of snow. The heat melts me. That much is true. Of course, it's a regular. Let's see, we got one Errand Spirit. And basically nothing else, of course. We probably should still mark the Errand Spirit as our, like, special drop, huh? Let me see here. Where's my... There we go. And, so I found out there's also, like, a community corporate. I knew there was one before, but I hadn't been contributing to it, so I took the time to actually upload all of my stuff into it. So I'll also do that here. Let's see. Jeez, we didn't even get the BMEs. It'd be cool if we got the double BMEs this time around, though. Let's see. Aha, the Excel sheet tracker. What we do? We did advanced hard mode. Don't look at my email address. It's my what do you call it? My not good one, anyways. One that doesn't matter. I'm convinced no one has gotten an enchant. Like I've not heard of a single person who has gotten those yet. Bam. It's me, Seal. Let's get that ready for another one. It's me, Markiplier. Just they locked off 2 parts of my inventory that were from the event. So now all my inventory is gonna spill over and be worse than it was before. It's gonna be great. See if there's anything in here that'll make this go a little faster. I like how there's a physical power potion which increases your physical damage. The magic one just increases your casting speed, which does nothing for me. I think I was talking to VT and them about that, because I was like, me personally speaking, right? I just felt like magic doesn't get anywhere near the support that like physical attacks do in Mabinogi, which is why it was kind of silly that they ended up debuffing magic or nerfing magic as hard as they did. Because they ended up like really just changing its entire like its scaling, which kind of fucked with everything. On one hand, it makes a lot of sense because, you know, it was pretty darn powerful, but at the same time, it's like, well, magic also has to cast everything. It had like 90% of its skills have like a cast or have a target, so you have like an inherent delay between when your attack goes off and when you use it, which is a little rough considering this is a game where your reaction time and being able to do something instantly is like a big deal. Like it's always been that way. It's just I don't know. So it was a change I don't necessarily agree with all that much. Me and Coco kind of argue about it a little bit because she's usually like, well, this kind of just brought it in line with the melee stuff, and I was like, well, it didn't need to be brought in line with the melee stuff because it will never be in line with the melee stuff until they change the entire apparatus around it. Like, magic attack is supported completely differently compared to physical attack. And also, magic attacks work differently. But that's just my opinion. Granted, I'm not like a Mabi expert. It's just what I can tell based, like, when I came in here and I started playing it again, I was kind of like, that is different, isn't it? That is Chrono Cross. Tech, when are we gonna play Peak again? Can go ahead and get to play it with us. Where are we gonna have more than 2 people? I feel like if we organized it, we probably could. Hey, we got 4 people right now! So it's this one over here then. Tech, you think this Doom game's gonna be that great? I'm just asking because I was kind of looking at it when I was downloading it, and it's downloaded, by the way. So if we get done with this tonight, we'll play it, right? But I was looking at it, and it's already a mixed reviews. What does it play like, anyways? Is it like a base builder type thing? I didn't really look at all at the trailer. I was trying to fix our one thing. Our couch. That's what it was. Find a way to reduce my cooldowns. I think that would help out a lot. Let's say, did I just go through that guy? I kind of took flying high for granted. Like, I did all my grinding in it, and now I'm like, I wish I had gotten to level 200 before I came in here and started doing this. It's not, I don't know if it's significant or not. Like, it feels like it's a pretty significant stat boost, actually being all the way leveled up. But I had recently rebirthed, and I forgot to level up prior to farming. Prior to flying high coming off, really. When does that happen? I think it's because I use my right click to, like, spin the camera. And yet, sometimes it just clicks on things. Hey, hold on. Our pre-rolls are off. Why is an ad playing? That's not supposed to happen. Twitch, you son of a bitch. Another regular. No Aaron spirits on that one, unfortunately. Alright, advanced hard mode, we got a regular, basic. Once again, I feel like this should just autofill to none, because I'm pretty sure as far as I know, no one at all has mentioned ever getting a single enchantment from these guys. To be honest, with the way this event's kind of gone, it wouldn't surprise me if they forgot to add them to the pool. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. What is this? A lot of smoldering thread. Smoldering thread. Distortion powder. I'm not really worried about the knuckle signet. Back in we go. I think VT ended up running out of premium, so he's gonna have to get his like passes the old-fashioned way, which is kind of rough. Enter my classic virtual world of wonder. No Mario. $100. No Mario. And go see your. Bingo, you gotta hack Mabinogi servers and you gotta, like, convince them to, like, give me a destructive robe. And you gotta make the next drop that. Yeah, do it and give it to Phil instead. Phil, poor Phil, and VT, and Coco. Like, well, you know, I haven't actually asked Coco. Maybe Coco might get lucky. I don't know. I know VT and Phil have been having the worst luck with this event, and to be honest, it's not even the worst luck. I feel like it's just I got exceptionally lucky and no one else did. Because, here, let me show you once I clear this room here. Generally speaking. Look at, oh fuck, I just minimized everything accidentally. Hold on. Where the fuck is my thing here? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but generally speaking, like most of the over the rainbow stuff has been considered really negatively. There's like all this feedback. This has actually gotten a little bit more, how would you say, flushed out recently, but it had a lot of them where it was just people complaining about it all the time. Which, to be fair, you know, it makes sense. And 3 VPN? What? Is that still busted? They recently fixed this. Oh, like 27 dislikes because someone said it was good. This is part of it. Remove Crom Boss. No one likes Crom Boss, and that's part of the Over the Rainbow stuff. The Over the Rainbow thing has been, like, kind of universally received poorly, unfortunately. It's, so, and part of the reason is because, like, almost nobody's getting anything out of it. Wait, which way am I going? This way? I feel like this is not the way I'm going. I'm going this way. How much you want to bet, like, the Virtual Boy thing from the Switch or whatever that they're doing is gonna be limited in quantity, and people are gonna scalp the living shit out of it because of artificial scarcity. I know it's not necessarily like an amazing take, but Just feel like that's unavoidable at this point. It's just what happens every single time there's a Nintendo product. It goes in the Discord, he's posting the memes. It's like he's some kind of memer. Hit him, please. Yep. A little wonky. A little goofy, one might say. A little funky, perhaps. Take one of these as well. Dipping for dinner? Alright, buddy. I feel like I should have taken that side path though. No. Yeah, there's like one more thing over here. Open, please. This one right here. Come on. Oh, it was the wrong one. It was that one. Never mind, I was a silly Billy. Yeah, let's go. Oh, this is a weird floor layout. This particular song is weird because like this set of songs when I added it to the playlist reminds me of going through Ishgard in Final Fantasy XIV. Because I was listening to a bunch of like astrophysics songs, which are these Miku covers, by the way, around that time for a very long time on loop. Oh, that was a mistake. Holy shit, is this into free? It is. What is it? Glove of Eye? What the hell is that? Oh, it's a thumbs up glove. Damn, another regular? Ooh, we're not even getting Urg out of this. You're killing me, guys. You're killing me with this over the rainbow event. It almost feels like they keep shadow nerfing it, to be honest. Let's see if we got a BME, lucky BME drop, please. Crosshatched Mineral, I've never seen that before. Necromancer. Take that for now, let's see what it's like. We got Mage, I don't really know about any of this. Jeez. Yeah, it used to be, like, even after the first nerf, it felt like we got a couple of dappers. I know we're only 3 in, but geez. But geez, man, don't you see? Okay. Back in we go. I get a... I did. Damn. I've got some backups for passes, by the way. I have like 90 of these mystery plays, which one of the things you can get out of it is passes for shadow missions and other stuff. So I'm not really hurting on that. And I've also got like my Fridays here, which will give me both shadow passes and dungeon passes. Holy, gets Camel by Camel, boys. The hit song that broke out totally on its own and wasn't featured in a porn animation, of course. You know what I just thought about? This is terrible. It's okay. It's only me and Cross and Tech, right? So it's fine. I can make this joke. But you know, I'm really shocked that nobody has henceforth made the Camel by Camel cover Anka dance animation with Pulchera from ZZZ yet. I don't know why. It just seems like it fits together as like a funny parody. Hey, did I just come from this? I did. Okay. God, the meme gets me so fucked up sometimes. That is how you say your name, right? I'm not the ZZZist. That honor belongs to Tekko and Crosso. They know all about it. Poisson. Heck, you gotta vet me on these things. You gotta run them through the feedback machine real quick before I say them, or else I'll be embarrassed. You're supposed to be my campaign manager. Malign tailgate get pushed back. Let me check into this room. Oh, it's on the 18th. Oh god, it comes out when Jump Ship comes out. Holy fuck. Oh, excuse me, not Jump Ship, Jump Space, right? I remember now. I wonder who they actually got in trouble with trademark from. I don't think they ever mentioned it, but it does make you wonder who could have possibly trademarked Jump Ship beforehand. They didn't? I thought they did. I thought it was a trademark issue. Was it not? Jumping ship is a term with bad connotation? Yeah, but like that, so if it was like more speculative, I'd kind of agree with you that maybe that might be it, but like they kind of didn't they explicitly say that it was a trademark issue? I'm pretty sure they answered like a Steam discussions thing. So do you think that was like a cover until they were ready to say that it was because of the bad connotation or something? Because at least one of the developers was on Steam saying that's what it was. Because I remember, like, the day we found out about it, I was going through, like, the Steam discussions. And, he was in there as one of the answers, and it was like, oh, yeah, it's because, we ran into some trademark issues. And he didn't say what or who or why, he just said they ran into the trademark issues, and that was basically it. So, I kind of wonder if that was just their cover story while they were like, Jump Ship is bad. I don't know, that sounds weak, though. I honestly, I buy the trademark thing more than I do the bad connotations thing. Jump Ship? Like, unless there's a connotation that I'm not aware of. What do you think, Tech? Tell me tell me your secrets. Oh, that was weird. That was wide. Oh, there's still one left. Get off. There you go. I don't know, Tech. Do you think we have like a good enough luck meter today? Were we gonna hit the destructive rogue drop that everybody wants so badly? The Giga drop, as they say. All I can see is the dude meter being filled up. You weren't even listening. I was asking you earlier about dude, and you didn't even say nothing. What kind of game is it? Is Is it like a sort of base builder thing? Are we gonna be Minecrafting? Or is it like what? Thought it was like Ark but Dune. Oh, okay. So yeah, kind of like Minecraft. We gotta play Grounded too. So we can play Grounded too. Damn, I can't believe Pingo's not going to be here for his favorite Melee song to play. I don't actually know if this is his favorite song or not. It's kind of my favorite song, honestly. I think it's like a really good one. But yeah, no, definitely I'll pick it up again. We'll play Doom. It's free this weekend. We'll see what happens. Yeah, you go tell Phil and Kato so they can go and install it and jump in there with us. Should I invite them to the should I knock on their collab thing right now just to tell them that? I would never do that, but it would be a funny idea. It's funny to imagine. He's gonna get, oh god. Good luck to him. I don't trust Randy Shitford. I don't trust him. Not a big fan of the Pritch Man. Yeah. I kind of wonder why Phil has so many troubles with things crashing. I wonder if he's got like a just a different kind of setup or something. Cause like he also has trouble with Helldivers, and I don't think I've ever really had any trouble with Helldivers. And he plays it all the time, so I figured he would just like figure out what the settings are by now. Looks like it's a regular. And we got basic erg slots. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Where are the drops, homies? Where are they? I'm a drowning man. I'm not even getting the spawns. I need the drops. Holy shit. We're getting nothing. Longsword, innocent. No, we're not gonna use innocent. That one more time. I don't know what principles is. Alright, advanced hard mode. Sorry for the flashbang, everyone. I wish this would be nice if it had like a dark mode. There's no dark mode. Oh, blows in. How you doing, buddy? We're trying to get our we're trying to do our over the rainbow runs today, and we're getting nothing. It's lurk time? No, it's couch time. Get in here, buddy. Get in here, buddy. At least Nightbot's not breaking this time. Admittedly, I'm not really sure what changed between then and now. Awoo! Kato! Kato, you gotta write 40 letters to Nixon. How's it going, guys? Gotta get on Dune. This Friday. Oh, wait. Celia's hosting. I'm hosting as soon as I get... Here's the thing, Tech. Here's the thing, Tech. Yeah, I gotta, like... I need to hook up this alert to where, like, whenever I get a raid or something, or someone plays the It's Friday thing, it pauses the music, so, like, I'm not having 70 music things play over each other. Which is, by the way, not anyone else's fault, it's just... I probably should fix that thing better. I just kind of realized it. Because I was trying to listen to Kato's clip, but I couldn't hear it. Play them all? No. It can only be Friday so many times. What do you mean? Hello, nerd. But yeah, Tech, I'll give you this. Like, if we get, like, a good drop, and I'm pretty generous on the good drop definition, okay? Like, it doesn't have to be a Nightbringer, it doesn't have to be a Destructive Robe. If it was a Destructive Robe, that'd be amazing. But it doesn't have to be either of those. Here, let me break out the thing here, okay? Here's our chart of our stuff. Our big ass non-scaling chart that's really hard to read because it's so gigantic. My stream started dying as I ended. Well, you're here. You're here. You can watch me go through these dungeons hundreds of times for no actual benefit. It'll be 1, 2, 3 gold. It might be 1, 2, 3 gold. But here, let me chew on some vitamin gummies for a second while I'm pulling this up here. So, here's the thing. We get these cool little leprechauns. This shit right here, it's terrible. Nobody wants it. People do like this one though. That one's okay. Honestly, all these terrible. All these terrible. These, you know, this is the part where we start going, that might be okay. Honestly, if I get an off weapon from this pool, that'd be great. This one, these, all of them are terrible. Every single one of these is terrible. From about right here and up, if I get an off weapon from that pool, you know what? Alright, sure. This guy, this is where it starts getting good. This stuff's pretty good. All of this is terrible. I mean, it's actually good for other people. It's not good for me, though. If I get anything from this over here and all the way down, perfect. And this one right here, if we get, like, anything other than, like, than these three things, which I'm not exactly scoffing at, these are still worth a lot of money. But if we get anything else, especially something from down here, it's over for tonight. We've done everything we needed to. We can play Dune, right? Because that would be actually perfect. And if I get this one right here, this is my bet to Nexon. Nexon mod, you were summoned here by Kato's stream, Kato's raid. Very, very delightful raid from my good friend Kato. Nexon mod, who is out in the ether listening to me. I've got my hands clasped together. I'm praying, right? You get me a Destructive Robe box, I will be your endless shill, okay? Everything will turn around. I'm gonna go into all the feedback forum posts about Over the Rainbow. I'm gonna say it's the best event ever, okay? I will always say that. I will get all my friends to play. I'll make Tech play Mabinogi. I'll get Kato on Mabinogi again. I'm gonna get Nerd on Mabinogi. I'm gonna get Apollo on Mabinogi. I'm gonna get everybody on Mabinogi, okay? Just give me a Destructive Robe. That's all you need to do. He's gonna play Blue Archive full time. That would be something, wouldn't it? But yeah, I'll give you that much, Tech. If we actually get a something out of that pool, we'll end it for tonight. And if we get the Destructive Robe, we will absolutely just give Nexon all our money. Part of the pact. Your MMO ways have no power over me. No. Listen, nerd. If I get a Destructive Robe, we'll have to talk terms. We'll make it happen. All right. That's like the Ultra Super Giga drop, all right, from this event. And this event is, look, let's not be a little Nexon mod. If you're out there, you're listening to me, and you're thinking about increasing my drop chances just a little bit. Look, I'm not slandering. I'm just saying the drops haven't been very kind to everybody. All right, The raids are kind of rough. That's all I'm saying. But don't let that discourage you from changing my mind, right? God, that's actually kind of unfortunately timed. Anyways, not related to current events. See, I'm talking now and I'm actually playing terribly because of it. But anyways, how was y'all's stream? How are you, Kato? Did you get accused of hacking in Titanfall again? Were you too good? I am not too good. I always forget that there's like an enemy in a corner or something, and I get on my dog and I start running away, and then I realize that the door is still closed. One of these days. It is kind of sad because I was planning to like stream all of my dungeon runs. I know it's not exactly the most thrilling content, but let me tell you, when we actually get something, it's amazing. Like that one time we got a Nightbringer Warlord, and like Phil and everybody was here, and it was just instant. Everyone being like, "God damn it," and me being like, "Yeah!" It's perfect. But I just kind of realized that the event's going to end at the end of October, and the whole month of October we're going to be doing other stuff. We're going to be doing spooky games. By the way, Kato, are you going to be a spooky Kato this spooky games? You want to come with us? You want to play like horrible spooky video games? Some of which will not be very spooky, but will be just kind of goofy. A spooky Kato. When? Just during the month of October. If you're interested at all, I'll ping you when we get together to talk about it. We usually leading up to September, we kind of organize days and times and stuff. Yeah, if you're feeling up to it, you know, no pressure. I've offered it to basically all of my friends, so I even asked Phil, and Phil said maybe. I was gonna let him know too. For anybody who's not in the know, every October, we have a thing where we change the entire. Is it really changing the theme of the channel? It's not really changing the theme of the channel, but we change it to spooky games instead of silly games. We get a fancy little opening, and a scare to woo outro, and we just play horror games all September. And now, don't get me wrong. Here's the thing you gotta understand. I have historically not been a very big spooky gamer. Now, that doesn't mean that I quiver in my boots or anything, but yeah, just it's never been my thing. So I'm a little more susceptible to jump scares. I sometimes just break out into shrieks of terror while we're playing the video games. So sometimes we play things that aren't exactly the most spookiest things in the world. Usually it's whatever we can find that seems like it'd be a fun time to play. Like, we played Freddy Freaker last year, and that was really funny. But we've also played things like Silent Hill. It's been great. I scream or start singing badly when I panic. See, it's perfect. It'll be great. Shrieks of Terror, you say? Yep. You should have seen it, nerd. One year I got scared of a box of cereal. A very badly rendered box of cereal. I say scared, right? I say scared. We were playing a very long form video game that was spooky, had very good spooky elements to it, and we went into an apartment. I mean, that's pretty fucking terrifying. Well, it's even better because it's a really dumb reason why it was spooky. So the game was great about setting up the atmosphere. Don't get me wrong. That was the thing. We go into the apartment, and it's one of those apartments where it's like the opening like hallway. What is that? The foyer. You walk in, and your like vision, your field of vision is conical. It's with the hallway. Like you can only see this tiny bit of the apartment, right? So we're all expecting there to be something around the corner, like as soon as we come in, and we turn the corner and it's the kitchen, and on the counter there's a box of cereal. But to me, because of what the like, it was just very quickly just saw it. It looked like it was a bunch of skulls on the counter because of the graphic on there.
Sleepy, it's a sleepy boy. What's up?
Hey Jimbo, what's up, man? I'm grinding for soup in this video game. I was telling everybody about spooky games, and how that one time I got scared of the box of cereal because I thought it was a bunch of skulls.
Also, the stupid Shrek one.
Oh, the Shrek one. I remember the Freddy Freaker one. That was great.
Yeah, the Freddy Freaker was awesome.
Yeah. Jimbo was forced to play the Freddy Freaker one, and he bailed on it. He got mad about it.
No, the one that fucked me up, and the one that was actually like genuinely fucking scary, was the damn the parking guard guy one.
Yeah,
we were like 1996, and you're trying to decide who you can let into the building.
Yeah, we didn't even like finish that one. Well, we finished it, but we didn't get all like the things for it.
Yeah, we got a. I think we got a different. I can't remember what ending we got, but like, I think, yeah, that one was spooky as fuck.
We got the one where you do your job and that's not good or something. Oh, we got Erg Devastation boots. Too bad that's terrible. I gotta list it though. That's actually something. So there we go. Let's see. The papers, please.
You know,
No. It's called security booth or whatever. But no, it's not papers, please. It's you're a little. It's like a 3D. You're in like a security booth, and cars are pulling up to like a gate, and you're letting them in. It's really cool.
Oh, that's right. There's a Dune free weekend thing, isn't there?
Yeah, me and Tech were gonna hop on that if I got especially lucky in this.
Yeah, I actually do want to check that out.
What was that, Gios boots?
All I know is it's a Dune game. I don't know anything about it.
Let's see. Where's my thing here? Let's go. Advanced hard mode. We got a silver shine, not too shabby. We got intermediate, and we got a Gios devastation piece. How unfortunate. It's better than nothing, but I gotta be honest. Like, I don't really need it, so it kind of is nothing. If I'm being honest, it's almost kind of like that one. What's up?
I said Vienna's back to being sort of lovey-dovey.
That's good. She's doing a lot better. Did you get her taken in?
But well, so like he was super lovey-dovey in the car in his little box. One thing I got him out of his box, he bolted and decided he wanted to hide for a while.
Oh yeah.
It was funny. It was hilarious. Last night, so he's hiding under a chair in my living room. And last night I was sitting out there with Carrie, and he'd pop out for a second, and he'd run up to one of us, and he'd get just within arm reach, and then decide, nope, I don't want to do that, and then turn around and just bolt the other direction.
Oh,
and then he did that. He would do that repeatedly. He'd just run a little close to us, and then bolt the other direction, and run a little close to us, and bolt the other direction. But he climbed in Carrie's lap, and I've got in today. I had him in my lap earlier. He's in here somewhere. Yeah, he's good. He's a good kitty. He's way better than I really anticipated for a stray.
Oh, yeah. Jimbo got a new cat, by the way, everyone.
Should I tell the story? I don't know. I don't even know if I told you the full story.
You told me that he fell into a hole several times, and you just kept like kicking food down there at him.
So yeah, we have these weird like concrete pits around our building. I don't know. So whoever did it in the 50s thought that was the way to get light to the basement, was to put big normal windows and then just dig out around the window and just put these concrete pits down there like a drain. And we've had an occasional something get stuck there in the time I've worked there. You know, like there was one day we came in and there was like a squirrel that was stuck down in there, and just normally they'll put like, you know, a board or something, they'll climb out and they'll go on and don't worry about it.
Yeah.
This little moron, because he's orange, 3 times in the past week, including like the first time it happened, they got him out of one pit. They just put like a ladder down there. He finally climbed out, and then he ran and immediately went up in the other one. Because there's like 6 of them around the building. But so we thought we finally got him out, and you know we've been trying to get like or the company been trying to get the city to come out because there's other stray animals around the. I'm sorry, I got distracted because I started Steam, and the very first thing I haven't featured recommended was Femboy Food House, and I want to know why that's something you want to recommend to me there.
Who's recommending it to you?
Steam.
Damn, I can't believe it. Femboy Food House, there you go, boys. It's out on Steam.
Anyway. Well, this little idiot, man, he got us a little stuck again on Wednesday.
Hey, how do you have a Femboy Food House? Aren't those different things?
Well, I just from the thumbnail,
You prefer the trolley problem? Oh my god, I see it! Yeah! Text. You're right, there it is, I guess.
The trolley solution.
Oh god, wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Is this Sisyphus? That might actually be fun to play at some point.
But anyway. Yeah, you see the thumbnail. Anyway. Fucking Steam. I walked out and I heard Desperate meowing again, and I looked down there and he was curled up in the corner of one. He'd clearly been down there for a minute.
Yeah.
Because he was pretty wore out. He was pretty exhausted. So while I was trying to get, it was Woodard. You remember Dave? We've talked about it. You remember David Woodard from Mike's team. While I was waiting on Woodard to show back up for lunch because he was going to be skinny enough to get down in there and get back out without breaking a leg or something. And I was sure as hell wouldn't get my fat ass down in this hole because it's like 10 feet. It's not shallow. It's genuinely somewhere between 8 and 10 feet. It's pretty deep. I went and got him some Vienna sausages, and I like dropped a plate down in there, and then I just dropped them onto the plate. And he sat there and he was nibbling at it, and then Woodard finally showed up, climbed down in there, and at first he was not having it. He was not happy with a human being down there with him. He was running around, just kind of in circles. So he finally kind of cornered him, and he hissed one time, and then Woodard picked him up, and as soon as Woodard picked him up, he was just completely docile. He handed him up to us. We petted him. He's immediately purring, immediately super chill, like just as chill as could be with being held by absolute strangers after being snatched out of a hole. Now we were kind of well, maybe it's just because he's exhausted, right? Like that's an entirely plausible scenario.
Yeah.
But a couple of my coworkers, they're engaged. They live nearby, and that was funny. They really wanted to take him, but they have a dog that unfortunately has cancer and somehow in his paw. I've never heard of somebody getting cancer in their paw, but or an animal getting cancer in their paw. But it seems like a weird place to get cancer. But he has cancer in his paw.
No, I mean you can get cancer
to,
anywhere, but like I guess my question would be is like, can't you? Like, this is obviously not the best ideal solution, but how to say this without sounding awful? Like, you just amputate it? Yeah, right.
Yeah. So that's what's happening today, actually.
Oh, okay. There you go.
So they've been trying to treat it so they wouldn't lose the paw, because he's an older dog and they were a little worried about.
Well, you don't want to if you can save their health, you definitely want to.
Yeah, but they finally made a decision, and that's one of the big reasons why they couldn't take him, because he's like, well, we're about to have. Speak of the devil, hello, buddy. He just popped up on my shoulder there, and then as soon as I turned around, he's like, nope. But they would have loved to take them, but they were worried about, how their old dog would react, and he's, you know, the doctor's really insistent that he can't really be stressed after the surgery and stuff like that.
Yeah, I get that.
You know, again, you know, stray cat, he hasn't been checked up yet. I'm actually working on getting a vet appointment set up for him in the next couple weeks to, you know, just make sure everything's good. But, you know, so it was a problem. So what they did do is they took him home long enough to put him in their bathroom, and they sort of expected to come back and, like, you know, tear up toilet paper and bounce all over the place. And they came back and he was just sitting in his little box. And he was happy as could be, and they went and petted him, and he was happy as could be. But like everybody in the office, because I was the very last person that had even mentioned wanting to take him home. I was kind of sitting back and waiting to see what everybody else was gonna do. And like at first there was like 10 people that were like, yeah, I can take him, and then like one by one they either a spouse said no, or some other reason or another they couldn't take him. And finally, I mean, literally, like, end of the day, it's 5 o'clock, and I just go, fine, I'll take him. Because James was stressing about it. But he was funny, though. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. James he's a former drummer of, like, a small metal band in Tampa Bay. You know, he's a guy that's lived a bit of a life in his time. Sure. And he looks it, you know, he's bald, beard, he tattoos everywhere. If you didn't know that he's the nicest person you'd ever meet, you'd think that he's the kind of person that would break you into pieces for just looking at him wrong. He's got that kind of look about him. But when his fiance was holding this cat, I watched this dude melt like a candle. I watched his face. I was like, oh, Mr. Tough Guy just went. Whoa. It was funny as fuck. He's like, shut up, Jimbo. Like, oh, all right, James, it's okay.
He's the nicest guy in the world, but if you tell him he's melting over a cat, he goes, shut up, Jimbo.
Nah, he's being, you know, he's that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because he was immediately like, no, he's like, I was trying to put on a tough face because I really wanted to say no to the cat, but I really also wanted the cat. It was funny. But, yeah, I was the last one that really could take him at that point, and I was like, well...
You're in spirit?
If I say no, they're gonna try to take him to an animal hospital or something where they can give him somebody. I'm just gonna say yes. I'm just gonna take it. And, yeah, I'm not... There's a big part of me right now that is kicking the shit out of myself because I do feel like I have made a horrible fucking mistake again. But I can live with it at least.
There's nothing wrong with having a cat, Jimbo.
It's not the cat, it's the finances that go with the cat, because I really don't want to go through the thing I went with Salem again, where, like, I don't have the money to do the thing that needs to happen. That sucked, and I didn't enjoy it, for obvious reasons. But, yeah. He's adjusting, and he's adjusting quite well, so...
That's good.
Not aggressive that was the other thing, is like, a lot of times with strays, you get, like, a real aggressive cat. This one's no aggression at all. We are going to have to be very careful, for the first, like, week or two with feeding him, to not let him gorge himself, because he's very thin. He's very, very thin. Like, it's the one thing that has me a little worried, you know? Otherwise, he seems pretty healthy. Like, somehow, as far as, I was looking at him early, and I was doing a pretty good inspection when he was in my lap, and I'm not finding fleas, weirdly enough. I'm sure they're there, but, you know, and I'm still going to get flea treatment, because...
Did they bathe him in the bathroom when they had him over?
No, they didn't get a chance to. It was literally just, you know, put him in the bathroom, and then come back to work. And Carrie is going to wash and try to bathe him tomorrow. We didn't want to try to do that while he was still being skittish.
Well, I mean, it's a cat. It's not going to, like, be in the bathtub no matter what you do.
No, but we're at least going to let him get used to us before we piss him off. But yeah, so far he's a sweetheart. He's orange tabby. I would say he's probably, my guess is going to be 8 to 10 months old. He's not fully grown for certain, but he's not little either.
I got you.
And yes, I named him after the sausages I fed him when I first met him. I named him Vienna. So he's a little sausage boy. Where is this dude? Where's my dude? Yeah, pass it. That's around it. Dune Awakening.
Dune. 4 gigabytes.
Good to know. Yeah, honestly, I knew this game was a thing, but I don't know what it is.
It's, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know much about it either.
Some of those already look a little. The last Dune game I played was like an RTS for Windows 95. The mouse glad.
I don't think I've ever really had much to do with Dune, the series, or any video games about it.
I've read the first book. I adore the David Lynch movie from the 80s. We've actually watched it once.
That's true.
It's not the greatest representation of Dune, but it's pretty good. I've watched the sci-fi miniseries they made in like '99 with William Hurt. That was pretty good. And of course, I've seen the 2 new movies, and those are so good. Very different than the David Lynch movies. They're not quite as colorful. And they could. And the second one kind of I have one big kind of gripe, but it's just kind of a more standpoint. They rush the fuck out of the story a bit as far as the timeline goes, and it makes things feel really kind of weird for me. Like,
I think I remember us watching, like, comparing, like, the old one and, like, one of the new ones.
Yeah. Like, my big gripe is, like, him joining the Fremen and then becoming effectively the leader of the Fremen is, like, 6 months in the new movie. It's real fast. Where it was, like, years in the book.
Yeah, but he had his super duper key powers, didn't he?
I mean, doesn't matter. They still weren't willing to just jump and, you know, it makes them feel a bit weak in a way. Like where they're just like, oh, we're just gonna trust this guy that just popped out of nowhere. He can do a thing. That's enough for me.
I mean, but like when you're telling like an epic, that's kind of how that goes in a lot of situations.
Well, it's not how it went in the book, and it's not how it went in any of the other adaptations. The other adaptations did like David Lynch's version of it kind of yada yada'd it, but at least it acknowledged the passage of time, you know? It montaged it a bit, but it was like, yeah, you know, this is not immediate. Here's his sister now born, and now she's a creepy little stabby girl.
Where the fuck is this key? Oh, back here.
Instead of this one where
we're talking about Dune? Yeah, we're talking about Dune.
The sister is a talking fetus for some reason. Psychic talking fetus that apparently talks like a 40-year-old. I don't know. But I need to go back and read the rest of the Dune series or at least the first 3 books. My understanding is you can skip a lot of the rest of them, but the first 3 should be what should be read. the cast for both movies are pretty great. Like
Nerds
Johnny
talking to you.
In the David Lynch one is played by
Tried Nerd.
is it Gurney or is it Duncan that's played by? It's Gurney. Right? No, it's Duncan. Duncan, I know, right? Oh, I'm gonna have to look now.
First book is great. The rest of the books are a lot. Yeah. It's more Jimbo's thing.
You're streaming right now, aren't you?
I told you that when I got in here.
Oh, I didn't realize that. My bad.
It's fine.
I wasn't paying attention.
It's perfectly fine. That's
I don't see anything in the
I know.
chat.
That's why I was laughing. I was like, "Yeah, I tried, nerd. Sorry." I was like, "Look, Jimbo, there's nerd. He's talking about it with you. He knows. I don't know anything. I'm trying. The reason I was volunteering you, by the way, nerds, because I have no idea. I watched the movies, and I mean, I'm gonna be honest. They were kind of like a spectacle movie, I suppose. But like, other than that, I didn't really get them. I didn't read any of the books.
Like, dude fans can be that level of annoying, like, intellectual fan. I've literally had more than one tell me that Dune is Star Wars for adults.
But it doesn't have no stars. It's just sand and shit.
Well, it's what it is it's the Chosen One Messiah story again.
It doesn't have cool saber swords made of light.
Star Wars, yeah, there is. Star Wars did influence, Dune did influence Star Wars. Excuse me. But I still find that statement to be like immensely arrogant. It's got that you're not smart enough to understand nuance feel about it.
I guess it depends more on why they think that, but like, I mean, what's particularly adult about Dune that compares it to Star Wars? I wouldn't mind the comparison if it actually held water.
I'd have to go. I think their big thing is it's not quite as clear cut, black and white. You know.
It's like if it's a matter like I was gonna say, because Star Wars has plenty of like really adult content in it, like the whole that deals with a lot of economics and politics and things like that. So I mean, like unless I don't know, unless Dune is about paying taxes or something.
Yeah, Dune is more about feudal power dynamics, technically, and yeah, it is very much about economics because spice allows you to be an economic powerhouse. Because you know, spice fuels space travel. No, we don't want to get in there. Come here.
You don't want to get into the Dune discussion, Kitty. It's no good.
Where'd you go? I don't want you. I gotta put the side back on my computer. I looked up and he was trying to climb the computer. I was like, no.
So what is spice exactly? Is it just cocaine?
It's worm shit.
Is it just cocaine?
No, it's worm shit.
Okay, yeah, but what do you use it for? Why is it special?
Does
it give you super babies? Does it deform your babies?
It's very mind expanding. I'd have to go find a good explanation of it, but it's apparently I know that it helps navigate hyperspace.
Okay.
It like allows pilots to better navigate hyperspace.
That's a fair enough thing. Is if that's what it does, then yeah, I can see why that would be important.
Genuinely been a very long time. Here we go. Spice Lines. Here we go.
Jesus Christ! Look at these raids, guys. Look what they've done to us. I mean, we're getting good Irin spirits, but like, holy shit, we're getting nothing.
Yeah. Nerd gives you the basics of it. I'll be honest. I feel like both movies do a really poor job of actually explaining what any of that actually means, like why it makes you better at navigating hyperspace, or faster light travel. I'm sure the books does, but I haven't read the book since high school, and it's one of the reasons why I need to go back and reread it, because it's been a very long time. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Hot take, the books are a little boring. At least the first one is. It's a little boring. It's a little bit of a dry read.
Who now? Alright, buddy.
Control the spice, control the universe.
Hey, nerd, when you're going to get food, you gotta hold your hands up the whole time. You gotta give me your energy so we can get like this destructive robe so we can play Doom.
Downloading? Yeah, it's downloading. Okay.
Jimbo, how would you feel if you played this game and every week on every Thursday, or in my case Fridays, you spend a total of about, you know, maybe a little more over 8 hours, probably a little bit more than that actually, and you got nothing for it every single time? Would you be upset? Would you be upset?
It depends on what we mean by getting nothing, and like how, like, is it at least fun while we're getting nothing, or am I just grinding constantly for no real reward?
It's kind of what I'm doing right now, and it is kind of just grinding constantly for no real reward. I mean,
and it doesn't even seem that engaging. It just seems like you walk in, you stab everything, it dies, and then you move on.
Well, yeah. Well, this is like low-level content.
I would probably get bored with this pretty quickly.
Yeah. Kind of setting you. Oh, there's a fucking Matang on the field. Holy shit! Where's my Pokemon enjoyers? There it is.
Support silly games by disabling ad block.
Was it trying to run an ad?
Apparently, it's mad at me for. It's mad at me because I refuse to give you my eyeballs for your monies.
Damn. Are you telling me, Jimbo, you're not a real Owu enjoyer? You don't have, Twitch Prime to just dump Prime subs on every stream? Can't believe this.
I have canceled almost a ton of my subscriptions.
Damn.
I canceled Netflix, I canceled Amazon, I canceled... I had long canceled Hulu, but it's gone.
What's got you all beat up?
Trying to save money.
Yeah. Spending all your money on drugs and pizza. Can't believe it. Yeah, I told Tech, as soon as we get a good drop, we can call this a night. We just need a good drop. And it's not even like the Destructive Robe. The Destructive Robe would literally just be a godsend, honestly. But if we get anything decent, we can immediately stop. We'll play again another day. We'll honor the pact. We just go ahead and hit Doom. It's Friday. It's true. Isn't it crazy how we didn't have like a Wednesday this week?
I was playing with my cat, or trying to, because he's been away.
Yeah. have we done so far? 7 of them? 8 more on Advanced Hard Mode? The Bakram boost.
What are you doing, silly? What are you doing, silly?
I'm grinding through this dungeon for drops.
Vivi, Vivi, Vienna. I don't know if he knows his name yet or not. I don't think he does. We'll get there.
What's that sound? The convenience store movie in Japan next year. I wonder if there's like a significance to where this guy spawns in the room. If that means I got like a lucky seed or what.
I gotta fix my pin that pivot snapped off one side, so it's not coming apart, but it leans in weird ways.
You're in spirits. I did get a new chair. Put it together today. Feels like they may have turned up like the ear and spirit drop rate, but like they really fucked the spawn rates. I wish they'd stop messing with them. Like, granted, there's no way for me to like actually prove that, but it feels like it. It's like that first week after they nerfed everything, like we were still getting dappers, and so far we have not gotten shit. And for anybody who's wondering, we're doing this right here to contribute to a community corkboard. I should have updated rates for everything. So like if I pull this one right here. This is all the community things we have so far. Out of about 2,028 runs, the advanced hard mode percentage is about an 8% for a Dapper. I feel like that's not right. I feel like we haven't really gotten more. Let me actually say, because I posted this like a week ago in our Mabinogi channel, and I wonder if the actual rate has the number has changed. Sample size of 2313. Has it gone down? Alright, let's see. So far, our rate is like 5% on advanced hard mode, which is really rough. I feel like this number went down.
Oh. Okay, sleepy takes me. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay, dude. Later.
Later.
Let's see, an enchantment for abominable rabbit was listed as being out there. Someone got 2 orbs. Number of Perseus drops, which is not bad. I'm just concerned that this number's gone down. Well, let's see. Where am I here in spirits? Did I get a new title? Culinary artist. That's not the worst thing in the world, honestly. I'd rather get, I don't even remember, was it Pine or something? Go ahead and open these boxes here. I don't know, maybe me and Phil will have to team up and do Crom Boss or something. It's too bad you can't, like, see what, you know what would be another way of handling this if they really wanted us to do solos? Is you can do Crom Boss up until like about 10% of the boss's health and then like just break off. And it'll leave the thing active for whoever's still in the party. So, that's nice. If you could do that and you would just kind of go to your own instance of Crown Boss and you could just play it out from there, that would feel better. But as it is, you have to kind of do it double times because basically one person gets shafted out of their drop in order to do that. And the reason people do it is because it's easier to do Crown Boss that way. Crown Boss is a terrible dungeon to do solo. Me personally, I think it's just a bad dungeon, but you know, I'm a nub. What the fuck? Come on. That's a herb room. It's 9:25. We're making decent time. We got 8 runs in. We've been shooting for 2 hours. Holy shit! We've only got 8 runs in. Does that mean it's about 4 runs an hour? That is like a really low rate. What the fuck? Maybe I need to speed up a little bit. I don't know if I need like some kind of colorblind mode or something. I'm not colorblind, definitely not. But like sometimes whenever like you do something like that, I do like a big old area-wide attack or whatever, and I have the darndest time actually seeing like what is still alive. And it'll always be that there's something in like the corner or something because of colorblind mode now. Nice. Rag, hey, how's it going? It's not Wednesday. It's not Wednesday. What are you doing? You're breaking the rules. I don't think I'm colorblind. At least as far as I know. What is your name? It's like some kind of green. I don't know what kind of green you'd call that. But I'm about to guess that you're gonna just say whatever. Say no, it's like purple or something. How's it going, Reg? It's just sometimes like when I'm doing this, I'll like set out my thing and I'll think I've killed everything. But then there'll be like an enemy that's like behind me just over here, just walking around, and for some reason it's very hard to see that it's alive. Good, how about you? I'm doing alright. I'm kind of wishing this event would like... wishing Nexon would get off their asses and like make this event better, to be honest. It's pretty universally unhappy. People are unhappy with it, and I don't know how they managed to just fuck it up more. Have you heard about the Over the Rainbow event, Rag? It's a yellow screen color like lemons. I was stuck in Helldiver's mission, forgot I had food in the air fryer. I know exactly how that is, brother. Let me tell you, today I had to throw out some provolone because I got out stuff earlier today, like around lunchtime, to make like meatball sandwiches, like homemade meatball sandwiches, and I got out the meatballs that I had made before, and I got out the loaf, and I got out the provolone, and I was like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and I did. And I completely forgot what I was doing because I came out here and I just sat down and went back to work. And then like 6 hours later, I walked back in there and I saw it all still sitting on the stove. And I was like, holy shit. Like, the rest of it's fine. It's just the, you know, you can't leave cheese out like that. So I threw it out, but it's funny. Logged on a few months ago and I did some math and I didn't have logged on that account for 10 years. Yeah, me either, buddy, actually. The last time I logged into this, you can actually tell when the last time I logged into it is, because if you go to my note here, and this is all stuff from, like, this year, right? But if you look here, it goes from 2025 to 2011. So the last time I logged into this was, like, over 10 years ago. Yeah, but this event, it's been received kind of poorly. Win. But, it's been received a little poorly because, like, it was kind of framed as, like, a big catch-up event, right? Or rather, here, let me just get this room clear and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go. So, they had this big old summer like event time. It's been great. Most of the events for the summer thing have been great. The opening act, all of it was good. They introduced the new guild system. You got free guild points for your guilds. If you were a returning person, you got this. It was really cool. Mystical Rental was here for most of it. That was amazing. You got like a free weapon, a free inventory thing that was this big right here. And a couple other things, like a free mount, and all of it was like a rental. It was just like, hey, for the rest of summer or the summer stuff, you can use it. And that was really cool. The Pinata thing was okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't awful. Master Plan was great. Flying High was amazing. Like, it pushed people through, gave them a free Arcana and everything. That was really cool. Box Full of Memories let you skip a bunch of story chapters for free. Black Combo Card gave you an exceptional combo card that you could actually customize and everything. All of that's great. All of that's great, okay? That's been fantastic. And here's where the problem starts. Test Your Metal is great. There are some problems with it, but you basically get a free Perseus weapon, which is kind of like... Every couple of years, Mabinogi comes out with, like, a set of weapons that is, like, the new best weapon set for the most part. Right now, they just recently released the Bruleth content, which has Soul Liberator weapons, which are kind of like the best weapons. It's kind of like PSO2. You know, PSO2, like, every couple of bits of content, they would have, like, a new best weapon set. It's kind of like that. So currently, Bruleth has Soul Liberator weapons. Those are the best ones in most cases. Then there are Nightbringer weapons, which are the Crom Boss weapons. And Nightbringers are really good. Here's the thing. Over the Rainbow here has all this really cool stuff. This Destructive Robe, that right there. Everybody wants this. Everybody needs it. It is the best. It's great. It's amazing. We want all these things. And plus they had this this big huge thing where they showed all these drops that could drop from all these creatures. It's amazing. It's like, holy shit. You mean we can get free Nightbringer weapons? What do you mean? Or we can get like a Irisan's Bell or a Destructive Robe? Holy shit, this is going to be the best event ever. People are really excited. They came in here thinking that this is, and to a certain extent, it is kind of a catch-up event. And the reason we know that is because it was only on the Chinese and North American servers, which are decidedly behind Korea. Korea not only has like 20 times more of the player base than we have collectively, which means it has a stronger economy, it has more people running content, so the materials are cheaper, and they're being sold more. But it's just overall a much more healthier server. So this is kind of like our way of getting caught up. This right here. No, this is on the Korean server. So they released this event, and they're like, okay, you can get these cool things. Well, the problem is that they're like, for one, you have to get the best spawn. You have to get the Dapper, which, as you can see, it's kind of hard to see it right now because of the very light background, but we have not gotten a single Dapper today, and we're 8 runs in. The Dapper is very hard to get spawning. Prior to when it first came out, it was actually relatively easier to get spawning. You can do it in 4 pieces of content. You can do it in either Shadow Missions, Elite Shadow Missions, Advanced Hard Mode Dungeons, which everybody does Rundal, Tech-Dween Missions, and Crom Boss. Nobody does Crom Boss because Crom Boss is a BDSM dungeon that everybody hates. And it also requires you to play it solo, which is god-awful. It's a terrible experience. Unless you don't need these weapons, in which case, why are you doing the event, right? I guess just to have more. So, not only... Let's just start from the beginning. It was already doomed for failure, or at least it was doomed to have some level of criticism leveled at it, because it forced you to play solo in an MMO. And nobody likes doing that. You want to play with your friends, right? That's a big deal. But on top of that... Let me actually pull this up once more real quick. You have on-hit chances, and you have on-defeat chances. And obviously there's good stuff in here. All the stuff that's really hard to get would be on the on-defeat section, which makes perfect sense. But not only did they make it to where these guys who show up in every fucking run have like 10 HP, so you get like a bunch of this shit that nobody wants anymore. But they made it to where these guys only have 1 HP, so you only get one thing out of this pool. And most of the time, it's just these. Like, by most of the time, I mean like almost every single time. So, I have gotten very lucky out of all of my friends, and I got one of these, and that's really amazing. Because no one else has gotten anything but advanced herb materials. It's really been really awful, because it's basically a nested gacha rate, because one, you have to get this guy to spawn, and then you actually have to hit him and roll like another gacha rate on top of the loot table. So you have to get a 1% and then get a 1% on that 1%. And that alone would have been fine, okay? That alone would have been fine. It sucks, but it would have been fine, because you could have brute forced it. You could have just done a lot of advanced dungeons until you got one. It is a double gacha, yeah. But here's the kicker. 4 days into the event starting, the Nexon pulled the event from every server, which is Chinese and North American again, because players were getting too much stuff. And they were just running Advanced Rundal, which is this dungeon right here. And the theory so far is that the Korean player base kind of complained a lot because they didn't get the event, for one, and for two, there's a lot of hate for what is called barracks, which is just people who have a shit ton of characters, and because you have a shit ton of characters, you can get a bunch of like VIP stuff. I'll show you in a second on that. Hey, we got a gold. That's pretty cool. Ooh, we got an ultimate Geass. That's not a Perseus weapon, but all right, I'll take it. We'll put that over here. It's not our Giga Drop that we wanted. For the player to get a lot of stuff. Yeah, kinda. Here, let me put this in here real quick. Oh, and I'll get back to that. Ult, Geass. Oh, are they boots? I think, or something. But, yeah, so halfway through that, they decided that, like, players were getting too much stuff. And so there's two things. Was that the boss? That's the Leprechaun. Yeah, the boss was the giant I beat before. The Cyclops. So, they decided there were 2 problems. Or actually 3, technically. The third one was their actual official reason for pulling the event, which everyone kind of took offense to, but we'll get to that. The first problem was that players were getting too much shit too easily, because the rates on Rundal were fudged. Okay, you could have just fixed that on the next patch day, but fine, they pulled it because of that. The second reason was because players were exclusively running Rundal Advanced instead of the harder dungeons like Crom Boss. The problem with that is that nobody wants to do Crom Boss. Crom Boss is a shitty ass dungeon, I'm gonna be honest with you. But there's a reason nobody wants to do Crom Boss. Crom Boss is suffering, okay? And plus, it's not feasible for like 90% of the player base to solo Crom Boss. You have infinite revives, but the boss heals itself. The boss heals itself requires you to hit him 144 times in a small window to keep him from healing himself. And he's basically... I've said this before, but Crom Boss is kind of designed to be a fuck you dungeon. Like, it just feels that way, I'm sorry. People call it the BDSM dungeon for a reason. It is designed in such a way that, in my personal opinion, and I think the opinion of a good number of other people, any content that is cancerous and an ass to deal with in Mabinogi is in Crom Boss. You want to get Ice Speared 700 times? Get Ice Speared 700 times. You want to get Chain Wrap 700 times? Get Chain Wrap 700 times. You want to have a bunch of enemies that make it to where nothing takes damage all the time? Yeah, it's there. The final boss heals itself? He's there. Infinite ad waves? They're there. Boss kills you as you're resurrecting? It's there. It really is just awful. And that's part of the issue, is that they were like, nobody's running Crom Boss, they're not doing the harder stuff. Well, no one wants to do the harder stuff because the harder stuff kind of sucks. Third reason that they did it, and this is the thing that they put in their media post, and is the part that was really insulting, is that they were saying that it was going to damage the economy if they continued to allow people to efficiently run Rundal Advanced and do this. And they were getting too many drops. The problem with that, pull up this list again, is that every single one of these items, with the exception of these items specifically, are not tradable. And beyond not being tradable, you cannot store them on pets. You cannot trade them between your alts. You cannot do anything with them. They are honestly giant bricks in your inventory if you're not going to use them, to be honest. Only these 5 items, and these 5 items are from Magmel and Crom Boss. They're materials for the Nightbringer weapons. And Flora's Tearstone is from, I want to say it's for Flora's Tiara. Yeah, Grass Tiara or something. Magmel. The point is both of these dungeons are absolute cancer to run. The materials, at least on the North American server, are overinflated to hell and back. The economy is not very healthy. So the idea that these 5 items are going to crash the economy for a couple of days, maybe a couple of weeks, maybe even a couple of months, I don't think anyone actually gave a shit. Like, it probably would have actually been better for the server as a whole if they did crash that economy for a second, because it is incredibly overinflated. Like, even with this event going on, where basically anytime you get a Dappy, you're basically guaranteed to get one of these drops, they are all still like 6 million money each. It was a bad reason. It was a bad reason. Like, everyone saw it and we all laughed at it together because it was dumb. That's how I feel about that. But yeah, that's what happened. So they ended up nerfing all of the rates. All of the rates have been nerfed. They supposedly increased the rates for more difficult content, which is Tech Dween and Crom Boss. However, you can still suffer through Crom Boss, go through an entire hour of suffering in that dungeon, and end up with, you know, a regular treasure hunting leprechaun. By the way, was that the golden gleam that we just got, or was that something else? I completely forgot because I was talking. Let me see. What's the ultimate gift? Oh, you know, it's probably, I think it was the golden gleam with the ultimate. But yeah, it's just been mishandled, honestly, is the way to take, is what to take out of this. And it's kind of sad because, like, it really had, like, a lot of potential to be probably the best event ever. I'm gonna be real. So much inventory? Yeah, sorry. Inventory flashbang, here we go. It's just, they really could have done so much. Like, if they wanted to just change the ROM... Oh, and this is the other part. So that nerf, they nerfed all the rates across the board, supposedly increased the ones for the harder content, which I don't really feel like anybody feels was significant enough for it to warrant it. But on top of that, they made it to where there are now limits on dungeon runs, so you can only do 15 a week. 15 a week for Advanced Hard Mode, 15 a week for Tech-Doing, 10 a week for Crom, and you technically have unlimited in Shadow Missions, but Shadow Missions basically never ever produce a Dapper. At least according to the data we have. Like, let me see. Let me pull up the sheet here. Shadow Missions have a 0% rate for Dappers out of 2,032 runs. So good luck getting them there, I guess. So basically, on top of nerfing everything, on top of making it harder to get anything in general, they've also made it to where you can only try so many times a week, and that's just kind of really pissed people off, to be honest. Because there's already really unlucky people, because the rates were already like 1% of 1% already, and that sucks, I guess, for people who didn't get anything. Like, I got really lucky. I got a Nightbringer Warlord. It's a sword I'm never going to use, because I exclusively do magic, and that's on me. But, you know, Phil or VT or somebody would have absolutely benefited from getting that weapon way more than me, and I can't even give it to them if I wanted to. And what's worse is they have not gotten anything like worthwhile from the event, as far as I know. And that's real rough. So what you have is a situation where this event, which again had the potential to be like the best event ever, ended up in a situation where it is the most biggest letdown that anyone has experienced in Mabinogi in recent history. And that's kind of sad, honestly. Like, it's really rough too, because like, I don't really feel like it was like NA's like mod team's fault. I'm pretty sure that they probably tried to work something out with Korea. Like, I'm sure they weren't the ones rooting for this to happen, but it's just like, you know, look, makes people feel bad, man, and reasonably so. I mean, God, if I hadn't got that Warlord, I would have been real salty, and I'm already salty enough as it is. I'm salty because at the end of the day, I'm worried that my friends are gonna have invested so much effort into this, much like I am, and they're not gonna have anything to show for it. But yeah, it's kind of making people unhappy. Yeah, sorry for my big long-winded thing. I have to explain the entire event and why it's a problem at least once per stream. Let's see. We got 15 runs. We got 9 so far. Make it a highlight? Yeah, right? That probably is a good idea to just like highlight all that and then like just link it, but I don't know. I don't mind explaining it, because like I'm hoping that what's gonna happen, alright, is that there's gonna be a Nexon mod hanging around in the crowd in the stream one day, and they're gonna say, holy shit, hold on, drop this guy a destructive robe real quick. So he shuts the fuck up, right? And I'll be like, you know what? Actually, this event was not bad at all. I'm gonna be a complete and total shill if they drop me a destructive robe. You hear that, Nixon? Just go ahead and don't even worry about it. Just go ahead and drop the robe, all right? Ookie catch. You gotta do catch and then the name. So the name as it appears would be Lightning Rock - Midnight. It's like I hope I don't break it, but it's basically this. Without the brackets, so you just do catch Lightning Rock Midnight. There's also kind of like a second order and third order knock-on effect here too, because of the way it was handled with the nerf and everything. I feel like personally, that because of how it was handled and they kind of like shadow nerfed the rates and everything, like every other day we end up with a situation where it feels like people are kind of like, did they do it again? You know what I mean? Because you almost got it. You need to put in catch though. That's you're missing a C there, I think. But yeah, because they shadow nerfed the first time, now when we're seeing stuff like this, where the first week after the nerf we had at least 3 dappers in RAHM, and now we're basically just getting regulars all the time, and it's kind of like, ugh, did they do it again? I guess what I'm trying to say is it's not inspiring confidence in the player base, is all. It's just a rough spot to be in. And the worst, and another part is too, like in a lot of the streams, because I was in like the recent like NA stream for Mabinogi, and like it kind of felt like everyone was mentioning Over the Rainbow, but like they wouldn't talk about it at all, which makes sense. They've probably been told not to. Which, I mean, what are you gonna do? Your boss says you can't talk about it. You're not gonna go against your boss. It's just, it's a rough situation to be in. Why didn't PSO2 do the same instead of NGS? I don't know, brother. I miss PSO2. Hey, you got him. Nice job. Yeah, if you do decide to come back, Greg, me and Phil have a guild going. There we all are, standing there. I don't know why my clothes are transparent. What about the other dungeons? What about them? I mean, if I can probably go do CR or Albi Advanced too. Oh, dude, arenas, my bad. I don't think Phil's online right now, but we got VT, Phil, Cypher, and Dead Press in there right now. Dead Press and Cypher don't play as much, but me and VT and Phil play pretty regularly. Coco and Misty also play in their own guild. So what I'm saying is, if you do get back on and you're looking for people to get on with, just hit me up. I'll get you in there. Too many players and too many guilds. Maybe, but I mean, the guilds are fairly new. Yeah, I'll say right now we're kind of doing this thing where we're just kind of doing Over the Rainbow a bunch, because it kind of does eat into your rewards for some content, like Crom Boss and Tech Dwayne, for example. But I'm sure after it ends we'll be doing stuff. Plus, Malign Hellgate's going to be starting next week, which is going to be an event mission that'll be kind of neat. Now I'll take a nap. We'll be back in a few. Okay, buddy. Get a good nap. It kind of reminds me, I've been, sorry about Monday and Wednesday, everybody. I was real tired, you see. And I slept over, I took a nap and ended up sleeping over stream time on one of them, and on the other one I was just like, I'm gonna go take a nap anyways, I'm tired. I've just been real beat. I'm getting old. Tech knows. He tells me I'm old all the time. Oh, they make fun of me for it in my Discord. ain't old. I'm older than a lot of people in this Discord. I don't know. I feel like you're like baby young. That's not true at all. You just keep calling me a baby gamer. That's not the same thing. Baby gamer young. No. Now see here. I'll see here, crossover. Can't ain't here to do it, so I'm gonna do it. It's true. You still haven't fought Kato in the one game. Fan Blue Granasy. Oh, did you? My bad. I didn't realize. Oh, don't worry about it, Kato. We were just being goofy. We're just being goofy little goobers. Cross was calling me a baby gamer. Kato, you gotta write a letter to Nexon. You gotta send emails for me. You gotta like be like, hey, give Destructive Road, please. Or we're gonna say bad things about your event on stream. They'll listen to you, Kato. Who will listen to what now? I'm saying you gotta write a letter to Nexon. You gotta tell them to drop destructive robes for us in this event. They'll listen to you, I promise. They'll be like, holy shit, it's Kato? My cat doesn't even listen to me. Oh, that's different. Dear Mammy Mod, your event is stinky. You should give every item ever to Silly Games to make it unstinky. Thanks, please, goodbye. Exactly. See, Cross knows. That's exactly it, Cross. Let's go. Son of a bit. Hold on. That's not in the script. Get blasted. Ow! Got another regular. Holy shit, man. We got 2 Aaron Spirits. You know, this is kind of rough. I will say, like, despite not getting any dappers, we've had slightly better luck than last week. Last week we didn't get anything. We got nothing, okay? We literally got a piece of equipment that was for a female, which is not me being a Discord person. I'm just saying that it literally was female equipment and I could not use it. Which is worse than nothing, because you can't trade these things. You can't give them to other people. You can't even give them to your other alts. So, like, if you get one and it doesn't match your gender or race, I guess fuck you. That's just what you just kind of screwed out of a drop. But we've gotten drops this time around. And we've gotten a higher Aaron Spirit rate, but we are just not getting any dappers, man. Not a single one. It's painful. I'm telling you, I feel like they're just tweaking the rates like week after week, and they're just making it worse and worse. You gotta stop doing this, devs. Stop it, it's already dead. Alright, let's see here. How many is that? We got... Is that 10? So we need 5 more of these? Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, I forgot to put the thing in. Let's see. Advanced hard mode, we got a regular. Aaron Spirits and basics. There is no enchants. In fact, we see one instance of an enchant on the table so far, and I think someone just may have picked that by accident. So, because I don't think I've ever heard anyone actually talk about them dropping. It is Friday. Hey, Diablo. We're getting an awful lot of this dancing rat today. Been great. It's fine. It's kind of... I mean, after you've run it like 700 times, it is. I'm not gonna lie to you. like the dungeon itself is not what's stimulating here. It's the gambling with like insane rates of luck, right? But supposedly there's a lot of stuff coming down the pipe to fix that. This is again a 20-year-old MMO. I just wish, that's another thing. I was talking about, like, knock-on effects to the whole ordeal of Over the Rainbow being a problem. One of the other ones is that it's kind of like, I don't think people appreciate how much something like this can sour people's opinions of the future of a video game. Because you gotta remember that if, the people who made this are also talking about improving the loot pools and making it less grindy and stuff like that, and then they nerf the shit out of this event and make it even more grindy, like, that doesn't inspire confidence about the upcoming stuff. I don't know. That's how I see it anyways. But it does have a lot of stuff coming that hopefully is going to change things around a little bit. Besides, this is not the content that you would be running contemporarily, honestly. You can still do this for stuff. Like, this is mostly just for grinding out, like, materials and stuff. But, if you were gonna actually do, like, contemporary content, it's a little bit more than this. I don't think me and, Phil and Coco have even done Theta yet. I don't think Phil's done Theta. The Crom boss can go fuck itself. That's a terrible dungeon. We did do Glenberna, which is really fun. It's actually really cool. Why? Hmm? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, why is my attacks not working? Why are you hiding, Dabbler? What's going on? Not hiding him right here? I don't believe it. I don't see you. In the chat, I don't see you. You're not on the couch. Look, there's a whole little spot for you on the couch, and you're not even there. You got pulled in like a Rika thing? What? Kato said she might be known for some spooky games this year. We'll see. I told her I'd bring her in on when this. Why did I do that? Why did I just do that right there? I told her I'd bring her when we start deciding the games. You know, Freaka thing, internet crazy superhero. I don't know. It's Freakazoid. What the fuck is a Freaka thing? There's one. That's what I'm talking about when I say, like, sometimes it's really hard to tell what's alive. Is like, those guys were standing right on top of me, but I didn't see them because they were directly on top of me. Do you think the world would be vastly different if Freakazoid was called Freak Thing? Yes. I think it would imply that, like, our terminology would have taken a very different turn in the 90s when Zoid was applied to things. And because of that, the USSR would still be in power. Think the world would be vastly different if you weren't always lying? Yes. Bow up, bow up, bow up, bow. Dang, at least stuff consistent, yeah. God, I miss PSO2 so much. It's gonna be a PSO2 nostalgia stream or something. Why did I hit that guy? 2 Aaron spirits, looks like. 1,000 gold. How nice. Thanks. Thanks, video game, for the 1,000 gold. Look at all this gold. I did not ask for gold from my leprechauns. Come on. Jeez. Advanced arm mode, regular, and an Aaron Spirit and basics. I mean, if you're not asking leprechauns for gold, what should they have? They should have Nightbringer boss weapons! Or destructive robes. I've seen that person. Hey, Soggy X Moon's here. They're doing theirs. So fun. 3 days. 3 days. God, I miss PSO2. You guys are just gonna, every time one of these songs comes on, you're just gonna hear that. It was so good. It was such a good time. Holy fuck. I miss all the AIS UQs and stuff. God, I can't believe they fucked that up. They lost their soul and their way, yeah. There's a glass materials rubs hands, but that view glass gives away, my brother. Look, man, we gotta get the we gotta get a destructive robe, right? We gotta get the Giga drop. I tell you what, you know what? If I get a destructive robe, I will give away all my fucking glass materials. I'll just give them away. Ruku, you can have them. Yeah. I'll feel incredibly generous at that point. I'll watch you here so you get that dapper RNG for this run. I hope so, brother. I've been joking about it, but like sometimes I really do feel like they stealth nerfed it again or something, because the last like week or two, RAHM has been bad, dude. This is our like 12th run. We've not gotten a single dapper. It's been mostly regulars. One out of 15 dies? Oof. Supposedly the rates are higher if you do tech hard, over tech normal, and then of course there's Crom and Crom 30. But fuck Crom, right? And I don't know, I probably could do tech hard, Tech hard has one specific instance that's a problem, right? And it is, of course, the hallway with the zombie, which is a DPS check, and I'm currently on Harmonic Saint. So I'm worried that I might not be able to do that. I should probably try it at some point. If you've got like a tight-knit group of friends, you can do Crom. You just have to do some fancy stuff. Where basically, you guys get in there, you get your son down like 10% health, and then, you know, everybody just leaves unless the one person grab it, and you just kind of alternate. Easy for that hallway, just DD. Yeah. I've wondered if I should switch to DD while I'm doing this, just for speed. What's coming in the refined update? Is it gonna like make Harmonic Saint better? For like solo content? Always skip? Ah, that makes sense. I don't know. I don't think, I don't know if Over the Rainbow's still gonna be going then. Korean players think that the devs made the hard mode dungeons 5 rooms to stop finny farmers. I'll be honest, like, I don't really know. I farm all my finnies in, like, in Albi Advance. I just get spider goblins. Am I really got no brains? You skip key? Look, sometimes it happens. You get caught up and stuff. Let me tell you something. You think I can do 2 things at once? Talk and play the video game? Oh boy. No. You'll notice this. Anytime I'm talking, I get decidedly worse at the video game. It's actually kind of funny because, like, I don't really consider myself to be the most, like, amazing player. Of course not. But, like, it gets noticeably worse whenever I'm talking. Which I don't mind. I play the fucking video game. It's not a big deal. It's just funny. There's always one guy in a corner. Come on. I was talking about this earlier. I was saying I was like colorblind or something. I need some kind of like accessibility option or something. I'm not actually colorblind, by the way. But it's really hard for me. Sometimes I can't see what enemies are alive sometimes. It would be nice if there was like an option to like highlight enemies who are alive with like a little red border or something. Yeah. I know it's kind of a goofy ask, but it's just, that's just my personal issue, I feel like. Cause like, whenever I'm like in here and I'm just doing all this stuff and there's a lot of shit going on, I got a lot of effects going, there's been plenty of cases where like, there'll be like a spider just directly on top of me and I won't even know he's there. Until I get out of it and the door's not opening for some reason. They made dead mobs transparent or invisible? Yeah. That's true. Oh yeah, there it is. Also, look at this, look at this. Sometimes when you're coming through somewhere and you're going fast, if at certain angles, the chest is perfectly positioned to where it's behind a pillar. So sometimes it just happens, all right? I don't know why they do this. Do you run Rundall, or have you been running like CR or anything, or Albi Advanced? Kind of wondering if the rates are different. Sometimes you get stuck in the door and I want to kill myself. Oh, you want to talk about getting stuck and stuff? This Meridian Sweep is the best, because sometimes you'll just get like stuck in a wall or out here in the darkness, and you won't be able to get out until you use Meridian Sweep again. It's great. I don't know why it happens, it just does. It happens consistently too. Like consistently? Maybe not consistently, but it happens a lot. So I have to be very careful not to Meridian Sweep into a wall, because there's a chance that while I'm fighting, I'll just fly through the wall and get stuck. Which, you know, is just latency, but it's just kind of funny that it happens, I guess. You have object targeting? Yeah, I got it on my like control space. I admit though, despite having it on, I'm just bad about using it probably in like good circumstances. And also I'm bad about actually like being able to like, how do you say it? Like it's like you go from running to pressing it and like there's that little area of like stop between them. And I'm bad about adjusting for that. Because if you keep holding the run button when you do it, it'll just keep running. I appreciate the tips, though. The guy, I'm gonna be real with you, I have no idea what I'm doing in this video game. I play it with my friends, and they're the ones who are like the guys who know stuff, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm having a good time. Gold? Any Perseus enjoyers in the chat? Come on, Perseus. No Perseus, unfortunately. Just some advanced Ergy boys. No Dapper, no drops, I know, right? Let's go ahead and put that up here. Get that BME. I have, over the entire course of this event, have gotten one BME. And that was before they even put in the, like, chance for 2 of them. It's something. What an event, huh? I'm contributing to the corkboard, though, so... I'm not sure I quite believe the percentile chances of like 8% it says for advanced hard mode, because that's not how it feels. Let's see. Yeah, it says it's about 8.4% is what this is saying currently. I don't know about that. Yeah, the same stats. My stats are like 5%. That's the best part. Look, hold on. So if I get on here and I look at mine, my stats are like they're 3% actually. For hard mode specifically, it's like 6. I mean, look, I can't really say too much. I got my Nightbringer, right? But man, be really cool if they'd stop, you know, stealth nerfing everything. That's all I'm saying. Oh, what was the Nightbringer? As a Warlord. It wasn't max quality or anything. I think the max quality is a lie. I'm gonna be honest with you. But yeah, it was the Nightbringer Warlord. OP. Well, hold on. So, I did all the upgrades and stuff myself. Yeah, but it's not maxed. Well, that's what I was saying. I don't... You gotta make a ticket? Will they max it? Is that, have they been doing that? Question mark? Well, I think it's kind of like well known that like it hasn't like nothing's been maxed from the event. At least people laugh about it, so it feels like it's well known, right? I mean, if you think they'll, if you know of an instance where someone has made a ticket and they maxed it out, then I'll do it. But otherwise, I mean, I don't know. It's just another thing where they kind of fucked it all up. I feel like. Which one of these are we on? It's 5. 12. Okay, so 3 more of these. And then we go to tech. Yeah, it's been weird. Like, I don't think a single one of the enchantments has spawned, either. Like, there's been a lot of problems with the event, honestly. Like, technical and otherwise. We were all kind of laughing about it, like, in like, I don't remember what thread it was over in the Discord earlier. In, Mabinogi's threads. In the Mabinogi server, rather. Because not only I don't think anyone has heard of a single enchantment scroll dropping, despite there being like a huge section for those. Like, here, let me pull it up here. Like, there's this giant like pool here of enchantment scrolls. As far as we know, at least on the community corkboard and from what people have said, none of them have dropped. I think one person accidentally put this one here. Because no one has talked about it. And on top of that, like, the max rolls have not been happening. They've just been giving us, like, regular weapons with mob variants. So it's like, there's so many issues with the event. Some of it's just been handled poorly, and the rest of it's just like, they just forgot to do half of it or something. It's rough, man. I don't know. I'm kind of looking forward to the campfire one, though, I admit, because they were talking about how that's going to have, like, a bunch of, like, stuff from past events. I'm hoping we manage to get some stuff from, like, some of the events that I wasn't around for. Anything you're particularly excited about? I know my friend Phil is kind of hoping that they have the Freerin titles again. Hoping they extend OTR. They extended it to the end of October, at least. They cucked us on Freerin? Like, what happened with that? The event there were Earthbreak items. But they removed it? Oof. Yeah, what has happened with these events lately? Because it sounds like they just had, like, a number of these problems. Basically, if you were stuck on an erg level, that item will increase the level. Oh, that's actually really cool. I'm guessing that was too much. It's too OP. Too OP. I was kind of talking about this earlier, but it's like the whole excuse for, oh, we're gonna crash the economy for all of 5 items. You know, 3 Nightbringer mats and 2 Magmill mats or whatever. If we just allow people to run RAHM over and over and over, and it's like, maybe you should crash the overinflated mat market. Like, maybe you should. First off, it's gonna recover, like, instantaneously. Like, faster than you can even imagine. You need 16 of these things each for every single weapon. And secondly, maybe we should crash it. It's too inflated. It's bad. It'll be healthy for the server. And it'll achieve the whole thing where people kind of, like, catch up with the Korean server. So, I mean, maybe it's a good thing. 3 to 10 mil? Jesus Christ. I think people are kind of like just... I think that there's a contingent of people who probably are affected by the economy or want to do other content and, you know, can't because they feel like they have to do Over the Rainbow. I don't think that's a unlegitimate concern. I think that's perfectly fine. I think the big problem with Over the Rainbow is that people feel like they have to engage with it because the potential of getting something is just, it's too good. And because of that, you end up having people who are being forced to engage with content that they either are not equipped to do, or in the case of Crom, they just don't want to do it, and they're not getting anything for their efforts or their time. And that just pisses people off. Like, it doesn't really matter what the reason is or how it was set up or what the technicalities of it is. If people don't feel like they're being rewarded for time spent, you will never have a happy camper. It's part of the reason why I think they really should have done, and plenty of people have said this, I've said it too, but they should have done like a token system. They should have had, like, you can have the lotto drops, don't get me wrong, put those in there, but also have a thing where every leprechaun you go through, you get a token, and you can work towards something, because if you have that token and you're building those up and you know how much you need for maybe not a destructive robe, okay, let's be honest, that's kind of crazy, but let's say a Perseus weapon or something. If you know that you can reasonably, by the end of the event, you can get a Perseus weapon or something, at least you have that tangible reward, and you can work towards something. You can't do that with lotto drops. And because so many people are coming out with, like, yeah, or 50 crystals, yeah, but because people are coming out empty-handed after so much time and effort, it honestly, and especially if they make you do Crom, like, God help you if you go to Crom and you get a regular leprechaun, it just shouldn't be in the pool for Crom. Like, fuck that, no. There should not be any regular leprechauns in Crom. But it just feels like you're just getting a huge middle finger thrown in your face, and all your effort that you're being forced to, and I'm using forced in quotes because, again, because of the potential, people feel like they have to do something. They obviously don't have to, but you kind of have to, right? It's because of that, you just feel like you're being forced to do something, you're not getting anything for it. It's about feeling, it's not necessarily about numbers, I guess, is what I'm saying. They took that out of the Perseus event, I cried. Oof. I haven't ever really got started on Erg, but I will say I know enough about Erg that I feel like the basic Erg advancement materials are kind of, like, lame. I think intermediates and advanced are good, don't get me wrong. I just don't think that they should be all the fucking drops. But the basic ones I'm not very impressed with. I'll say this much too. If the Erg materials counted for all the slots for an Erg advancement, I would have absolutely eaten that shit up. Because even if you have, like, you get some of those really low percentile chances, if you got all three of these Erg materials, you can just throw them in there, and you don't have to get, like, other shit like Signed Dragon whatevers and Apostle shit. I think that would have been absolutely a fantastic exchange. You could have marketed this as an Erg material event, and everyone would have been perfectly happy. But instead, they marketed it as, hey, you have a chance to get a destructive robe and Nightbringer weapons. And even if you don't get those, you get Erg material slots, and those only cover the first 3 slots of any Erg transaction. So it's just like, it feels like you've been scammed. That's all I'm saying. It feels like some guy just, took you for a... Oh, fuck, I hate when that happens. They just took you for a ride. We told you some stuff. It wasn't true. And that just never feels that good. That's all. how's your over the rainbow event been going though, brother? You managed to get anything good? I bring your staff? Nice, nice. Hey, I mean, at least you got that, right? Considering, you know, we are quite literally the haves against the have-nots at this point, right? You got a pre-nerf? Me too. That's when I got my warlord too. After that, nothing. Oof. I've gotten some Gia stuff. I did get a Celtic Lance, but the Celtic Lance wasn't like, it didn't have any upgrades, so it was kind of like, I think I got like 4 dappers. I think I've only gotten 5, so you're not doing too much. You're not doing too much worse than me either. The worst part is all. Oh, it's a dapper! Drop it! Ah, it's just adamantine. God damn it. You know what? I'll take it. All right. At least we got one. Holy shit. At least we got one this week, guys. I was hoping it was going to be something really awesome. Like, we're going to get, like, I was waiting, saw the dapper. I was like, is this it? Is this the destructive robe? Is this the D-robe? That would have been amazing, wouldn't it? I'm telling you, if I hit a D-robe, it's over. I'm like, whatever. Hey, guys, I'm done with Over the Rainbow. Here's all my adamantines and glass Giblane feathers and all that stuff. You can have them. I'll just be like, Ruruku, meet me in the game somewhere here. Just have them, right? I won't even worry about it. I'm just done. I will open a ticket to the mods, but it will not be to get my weapon maxed out. It will be to give that weapon to my friends. I just like, hey, can you give my sword to Piptimus? He deserves it. He hasn't gotten shit. Just give him my weapon and let me keep my D-robe, right? What do we get? Adamantine and advanced unlock. Yeah. See you. Alright. Let's see. We got... How many did I say that was? Is that one more? He's back on BO4? Shit. Maybe 2 more. Oh, here's hoping for the BME. I have honestly, don't tell Phil this, but I have actually been thinking about it. Like, if by the end of this event, if Phil doesn't get anything, I've been thinking about maybe like opening up a ticket and asking them to give my Nightbringer to Phil. Because look, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think Phil honestly deserves it more than I do. I just got really lucky, and frankly, I'm not even going to use the weapon that much, so it's like... I don't know, maybe if I ask nicely, they'll be like, yeah, I'll give it to him. Don't worry, when they give him a Nightbringer Warlord, they're going to race change him to Elf to troll him. That'd be terrible. Alright, let's just do both of these since I can, this will be the last 2 here. I do worry that if like I do get I joke about this, kind of, sort of, I wonder if, like, I get a D-robe if all my friends in Mabby are gonna stop talking to me. Can you imagine that? It would be really funny. So anyway, Shia-Lude. Delete friends, right? What if this is like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, there's a room at the very end of this very long path. Nice dungeon generation, next one. What if this is like the Maple Story drama, where, you remember, like, Maple Story some years back, they got in a lot of trouble, Nexon did? Because they tied people's gacha rates to how many friends they had on their friends list. Because the idea was, like, if you were getting good gachas, you would tell your friends, and then they would go and, like, make gacha purchases. But if you didn't have a lot of friends, then fuck you, you don't get shit. And that was like that was a big deal. Because obviously it's fixing numbers and that's not good. But it's kind of funny. I wonder if that's like a thing now. What if in Maple Story, what if in Mabinogi your drops, not just in Over the Rainbow, but everything is like based on how active you are in the game and how many friends you have? My friends and I did that. The worse the drops, the more we delete. Jeez. I mean, sometimes you just get a bad seed on the account, you know? It's like a Minecraft seed. You gotta delete it and start over. Did I hit this? There you go. Characters created with bad RNG, Yeetus, Maxim, Deletus. He was born under a bad sign. Cast aside the ill omen. Character was cow-licked, deletes. What's happening to my orbital pulse? Sometimes it's just not going off. You know, I was gonna say, like, yeah, it kind of sucks that we haven't really seen any, like, Giga drops or anything, but I was thinking about it just now, and I looked over at my little list here. And I gotta say, we've done better than last week. We did better than last week. Last week sucked. We got, like, way more golds, which was cool, but we didn't get anything good out of them. But we got less Aaron spirits, and we got no dappers. Yeah, we got one that dropped 123 gold. That was amazing. But this time we got mostly regulars, which is definitely something, but at least we got a bunch of Aaron spirits, and we got a dapper. Can't argue with that, to be honest. It's still not as good as that first week, where I got like three or four dappers across the 30 different runs, which was way better. And then is what leads me to believe that they must have nerfed it again or something. The number of spirit drops are dying. Was there like a limit to them or something? Pre-nerf got like 5 stacks. Yeah. I just don't get it, man. Like, it's like, yeah, I get that, like, some things, like, you don't want to crash the economy on everything. That's an okay excuse if our economy was good to start with, I guess. But, like, I don't know. And the worst part is, like, they gave out that explanation with a straight face, like nobody was going to question it, and everybody immediately was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like I said, I kind of don't envy the NA mods and stuff like that because, you know, what can they really do? It's orders from above, whatever. But oof, man, that's all. I'm here for the weekly complaining, so the mods give you a drop. I know, right? We got our first Dapper just a second ago. It didn't drop anything. But I will say, overall, our drops have been better than they were the last week, where we got basically nothing. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. I didn't even see this rat over here. I would love, like, a little red outline of, like, living enemies. It'd be great. Or something that makes them more noticeable. You don't even feel like doing this week's runs? I know, man. Look, I know. Trust me. I've been advocating. I really have. Let me, do I have to pull up the Discord? Let me show you. Rat watches the entire room explode, does nothing. Look at this. Let's see. I've pretty much been in almost every one of the over the rainbow things. See? Telling people about why it's a problem and how they need to fix it. And then they started, like, trying to keep me from putting things in here, and I got mad about it. But yeah, it's just... Trust me, I know. I know, it's exhausting. But you know what, VT? We'll lose 100% of the time. You might win 0.0001% of the time. Let's go gambling. Oh shit, you know what we need to put up? Holy, hold on, I have an idea. Where's my gamba? Is this it? Yeah, here we go. There it is, guys. There it is. We gotta have that up here. That's our motivation. VT, would you stop talking to me and playing with me in Mabinogi if I got a D-robe? It's like one swing array. I know, it is. It's one swing array. Away. Array. That's the mindset. Array. Honestly, I think I'm good with Mabby again. Aw. I'm gonna stick it out till the events are over. Maligned Hellgate's next week. That looks fun. I tell you what, VT, I will say this, and I'll keep an eye out for you. I'll keep an eye out for you if you really want to take a break. But like next week they're gonna have the campfire thing. I don't know if you saw what I posted, but they said in like the mod stream that it should have like stuff from the past bunch of previous events. So if there's anything we missed or anything you wanted, that might be something to like at least get a peek at. Oh, we gotta go over here. It's not herb room, is it? Nope. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna do it every single week, even through spooky games. I won't be streaming it during spooky games, admittedly. But I'm gonna do it. Because here's the thing, if I do get that D-robe, Hell yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna go find Ruruku here in the game, and I'm gonna be like, hey man, here, have all my adamantite and stuff. I'm done. I've won the event. Full Metal Alchemist collab and NA win. Oh yeah, they didn't have that over in North America, did they? I'm gonna read about that. Awoo! Professional AFK, thanks for the follow, bud. Welcome to the stream. I hope your Over the Rainbow has been going better than ours. I didn't know it did that. The awoo. Baruku, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the team. The real awoo enjoyers, as they say. Looks like we got an Aaron spirit. That's not the worst thing in the world. It's an Aaron spirit, admittedly, but we got like one more, I think. You actually go in here and start numbering these. I could like tell how many I've done. Okay, yeah, so the next one will be the last one for RAHM. I'm trapped in clean Celtic hell. You watch? Oh yeah, I know, it goes away too fast. You know what they should do? And this is just kind of me saying they could do it better. I understand that's a little bit silly. They don't have any reason to listen to me, personally. I think they should just have that at the top right of your screen all the time. I think it should be, if not that, maybe it should just be whenever you start a dungeon and whenever you leave a dungeon. Both of them. It would be great. Or in the dungeon guide. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. But Mr. AFK, I am hoping, I'm calling out to the star above to bless you and hopefully get you a Nightbringer before the event ends. Because like, I'm hoping for everybody, honestly. Like, me and Ruruku got lucky. And it just feels like... I feel like I don't deserve it. This isn't even a weapon I use. Your blessings are appreciated. I'm open for you, man. I'll put you on the list if I get a D-robe. Here's my thing. It's probably not gonna happen, right? But if I get a D-robe, the current thing is I'm just gonna give all of my Giblane feathers and adamantites and all my crom mats away. So if I get a D-robe, I'll put you on the list. I'll come find you and I'll dump a bunch of stuff into your inventory. You and Ruruku's and VT's and Phil's and everybody's. Don't get your hopes up, because so far it's not that much. But we got something. Ugh. What an event. Sorry, my hopes are always down. Let's see. The bougiest of beat-em-ups. I shouldn't have opened that. I'll keep that one. Alright, last ROM for the day. And then we go to Tex. That was an active first room. Holy shit. Oh, I almost missed that. Don't worry, you will get a D-robe 7 years from now. You know what's funny? Is that in the course of going through this event, I did manage to get the manual for a Void Robe. I just don't know if it's really worth it to make it, to be honest. Like, I'm not especially knowledgeable about the game, admittedly. I played it back in the day. I was showing people this earlier. But, like, my last time playing, outside of the last couple of months, was back in 2011. And I think I played back in, like, 2008 prior to that, or something, maybe? But, like, I didn't do very much. I wasn't very good at the game, and that was back in the... Like, my internet now, because I'm on the East Coast, is only just barely sufficient to play the game. And that's with a gigabit connection. I guess it's just because it's Oregon or something. But back then it was awful. I couldn't do anything. Exposed 2008 player, exactly. Yeah, I was back when we didn't have an auction house and we just had those shitty little houses that you had to bid for. Back when 6 million was a lot of money. How about that? Oh, see, there's another rat over here. There's always one rat in the corner. Back when we stayed up all night doing Fireball 10. Yeah, back when we had to actually search for the pages, man. I remember having to get my guild together to go get Ice Spear pages. Holy shit. That was on my second round, because like I said, 2008. So it kind of went something like this. I couldn't do anything the first time through, because that was back when your combat level was like what determined like if a monster was awful or strong and all that stuff, and those all, you had to do those, you had to kill those monsters to level up skills. And you had to level up your skills to increase your combat level, and you had to have the skills high enough to actually beat the guys. It was a nightmare, because I, like a dumbass, decided to level up all my skills, and that made my combat level very high, and I wasn't able to actually fight the monsters I needed to level up my skills higher. Plus, there was the whole, like, again, the latency thing, but it was a rough period. Well, in 2011, I came back and I just moguled all day. I did gachapon. I got the items. I sold things. I bought a house and I sold things. And then the merchant stuff came out. Commerce came out for the first time, and I did that sometimes. That was it. That's all I did. And eventually that got a little tiresome. And then I came back just recently because my friend was playing it and we were talking about it. And astrology was here, and I was like, you know what? This class was made for me, and then they nerfed it. But I am enjoying it a lot more this time around, honestly. I like this class nerf. That happens too often. Let me tell you, look, I'm a very lucky guy. Upon playing this game, my friend Coco and Phil, but mostly Coco. Coco was amazed because she offered to make me a staff. Okay, let me pull it up here. She offered to make me this staff right here, this Demolition Deep Glow staff. I don't think we exactly max rolled everything on it, but like we got pretty close on a lot of things, I think. Like right off the bat. And then I rolled a gacha, and it ended up getting like 3 different items from like the Hyperion box that was out a little ways back. The Twilight Fairy one, I think it was. And I ended up having like 700 million money. I still have the full Hyperion set that I don't use. So my point is, I'm a very lucky person, but in exchange for that cosmic imbalance, let me tell you, in exchange for that cosmic imbalance, anything I touch, any game or class or thing I try to play, instantly becomes the worst in the game. This Giga Rich dude? No, like, look, I'm telling you, there's a cosmic curse, alright? It's the trade-off. I'm telling you. Let me go through some games real quick. Let me think about it. Gundam Evolution came out. I played Gun Tank. Gun Tank, lowest on the tier list. Instantly went all the way down. Let's see. Yeah, Monkey's Paw, exactly. Space Marines 2 came out. I played Assault. Assault was easily the worst class. I got into Mabinogi. Again, fun one, because as soon as I touched astrology, I was like, this is actually really good. They nerfed the shit out of it. Can you play Alchemic Sharpshooter so I can make fun of them? I don't actually know how to play Alchemic Sharpshooter despite having the class unlocked and up to 50. It seemed like an awfully complicated Lego class that I just did not care to learn, and my friend Coco plays it, and according to her, it's very good, and I believe her. But man, that was a lot of buttons to push to make one thing happen. Big damage, but a lot of buttons, yeah. Honestly, I like battle astrology. I've always been a... Please don't take this to believe that I am actually an astrology guy in real life. I promise I am not. I do not believe in the actual star signs. However, I have a childlike sense of wonder, is how I would describe it. I enjoy things that are occult. I like the idea of the zodiac. I think it's just a cool idea, right? I like tarot cards. I think they're neat. Things like that. I just think they're cool stuff. And because of that, battle astrology is the shit for me. It really is. My only complaint is that it uses a scythe. I just really feel like a scythe is kind of a weird weapon for that class. But you know what? I'll accept it. It's fine. It's a very cool class. You cannot lie to us. We know you have astral star charts and dance to the full moon. Look. You don't have to believe in stuff to entertain it. Sometimes it's fun to play along. That's something I feel like people don't get these days. You don't have to necessarily subscribe to every little weird thing, but you can still have fun with it. Perfectly fine. In fact, I'd say that's actually a really powerful thing you can do. I don't necessarily think that, you know, a person's birth date somehow magically inflicts, you know, certain predispositions upon them, but you know what? It's a fun idea. Tarot cards are just cool because they actually can be useful. But not in the sense that they actually determine the future. That's the thing everybody gets wrong about them. They're supposed to be there so that when you look at them and you know the story of the tarot cards and stuff like that, and you know what they symbolize, that you can kind of look at them and say, okay, do I have anything like that that I have to work with, and how can I fix that? It's like inspiration, but in general, they're also just really cool esoteric little things that nobody knows about. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just really cool to kind of look at them and be like, haha, I know what that means. There was like some weird streamer drama or something. I'm not gonna bore you with it, but there was some streamer drama like sometime in the last couple of months, and someone was doing a tarot reading on a stream or something about something. And I remember like looking at it and I was like, hey, I know what all those cards mean. And these people are very wrong about that. But it was fine. It was just really fun. If I was in the Middle Ages, I could have been a tarot charlatan. I'd be telling people all kinds of shit. I'd be like, yeah, well, you know, that's the death card. It's bad. That's not what death means. Yeah, it's fun stuff. You know, honestly, if I had to think about what kind of set me off on that, like, early in my life, right? It was probably because it was twofold, right? Because I just found the concept that everybody had, like, a unique birthstone when I was younger. Like, really cool. Mine being a ruby. And also, I play Final Fantasy Tactics. And for those of you in the know, The remaster coming out on the 30th, by the way. Final Fantasy Tactics had like a fully fleshed out Zodiac system that determined character compatibilities for damage and other things. So I just thought it was neat. I thought the little squiggly lines that meant things was really just a cool idea. Oh, and they pulled it off perfectly because look, this is not me being racist. The Japanese. Is that a terrible way to start that sentence? But look, the Japanese, they know what's up, okay? They didn't just give you the 12, they didn't give you the 12 zodiac signs. They gave you the 13 zodiac signs. They gave you the secret 13th one. That's like the 6th Ranger, okay? That's what I'm talking about. You can only see that sentence going downhill. Don't worry, it's good. It's good, I promise. They gave you Serpentarius, which is really just Ophiuchus, which is... Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. And that was like a secret one that was on a single boss that was in the bottom of this big optional dungeon. And to me, that was like seeing the Green Ranger in Power Rangers. That was the shit. I was like, holy fuck. There's a 13th one? You can do that? I'm just saying, like, they nailed it. And ever since then, I've always been interested in things like that. I was always a big mythology buff, a big religion buff. I like folklore and things like that. It's a reason I'm a big fan of the Fate series and also SMT. Nah, you're old if you say Green Ranger instead of Gold, White, or Black Ranger. Nah. First season of Mighty Morphin Man, that's where it was. That's where it was. Look, there were other ones. The Gold Ranger from Zeo was great. I'm not gonna lie. It was cool. It's a very cool idea. The White Ranger, I mean, look, my boy Tommy, alright? You just can't do wrong by him, but the Green Ranger. Green Ranger, man. That you just never did better. I'm sorry. Tell me your Fate series watch order. Fuck, man. Are we talking about chronologically, or are we talking about, you know, just in order of release, or what? Like, what are we talking about? Prisma Ilia? I haven't watched. You know, Prisma Ilia apparently gets really good. Personally, I mean, I don't feel like particularly strongly. I think UFO Table's done a really good job with the series, frankly. I was a big fan of Unlimited Blade Works, but you probably shouldn't start with Unlimited Blade Works, I guess. Zero is something, but I feel like Zero kind of like... There's a reason they call him the Euro Butcher. He just really kind of took that show and decided to make it the most unhappy investment you've ever had. And I get that that's kind of how the Fate series is, like in a lot of its themes. You know, as Kukulane says, there's no such thing as a hero who dies happy. All of them have fucked up histories. But you know, he kind of just made that into... It was enjoyable, but in a way where you were just kind of like, God, how much worse can this get? Not in a bad way. It was perfectly serviceable as like a plot and the animation. It was just bad things after bad things after bad things after bad things. Let's see. I didn't really mind the original Dean one. I have not personally seen either of the two Grand Order ones, but I've heard they're very good, which is nice. I actually played a lot of Grand Order personally. Played it for 2 or 3 years after it came out in North America. I had all the servants. How dare you not watch Dean? I did watch Dean. What do you mean? I'm just saying, like, it was kind of like the first Fate series, and it was good. It just, you know, it had its problems. I do think it grew on me, right? I do think it grew on me. Honestly, if I was gonna, like, introduce anyone to the series and I really wanted them to see what it was about and just give them, like, a really good experience, I would probably say that they should start with Unlimited Blade Works. I don't really think the order really matters. I think it's really good for them to kind of like, if you really want them to understand the basis of the Fate universe, have them start with one of the three original branches, which are, of course, Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works, and Heaven's Feel. Probably not Heaven's Feel. So I would probably say Unlimited Blade Works. Then you can start telling them to maybe go look at the other branches. Maybe look at Zero to get a prequel to all three of those branches. I wasn't a big fan of Apocrypha, I'm gonna be honest. It was fine, I guess. It was perfectly serviceable, but, like, it just didn't really move me, I guess. Like, I get that it's everybody likes it because, like, a lot of really fan-favorite characters came out of it, like Jeanne d'Arc and Astolfo, of course, and a number of other ones, but, like, it just was such a departure from what I felt Fate was actually about. And it just kind of felt like fan fiction. Does that make sense? But yeah, I'd probably start like that. Yeah. Anyways, let me read this back up here. But when they remake Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, that game should stay dead. That's my response to that. Sorry. That game is responsible for having killed the Final Fantasy Tactics series up until now, and we only just barely got it out of the grave after what that game did. So, you know, it can stay dead. That's my opinion. Let me put my runs here in my my thing here real quick. I'll be honest, man. I was Tactics Advance. I feel like, in my personal opinion, I feel like it did such a disservice to Tactics that it actually killed the series. They tried to course correct so hard on Tactics Advance 2, and it just was not enough. Final Fantasy Tactics died for over 30 years. Is it like 30 years? It's like maybe 25 years. because you can't follow a game whose story, and by the way, I'm talking about Tactics, the original. You can't follow a game who has a critically acclaimed story about haves and have-nots, about doing the right thing no matter what it costs you, even if it costs you everything, and about how you can achieve everything and still be unloved. You cannot take that amazing premise and then turn the next game into I don't like talking to people at school, so they threw a rock at me, so I just went and invented fanfiction. That's terrible. It's terrible. It's a terrible premise, and then you get into the fact that it was a terrible game because of all the goddamn rule system. Nobody liked it. Get it out of here. How did you fumble that ball so hard? Red card. No. I'm so mad. That killed that series. That was like a radiation death. That was like a Chernobyl, because what happened was they tried to release the second Tactics Advance, and the series was already dead. It already had radiation poisoning. Like, the next one came out, and it kind of had a little bit of traction for like a month, and then it just died. Like, the whole series was gone. Like, it was... Oh my god, I was so disappointed with that game. Like, I'm sorry. I don't mean, I know there's people out there. My friend Diablo, for example, really likes Tactics Advance, and we disagree very heartily about that. But I don't mean to make fun of anyone's favorite game. Sorry. I am the furthest. If this was a political compass, I am on the other side, all the way over there. I didn't like the characters. I didn't like the story. I didn't like anything about it. I don't even like the lasting effects it had on the Ivalice series, honestly. Banga, Numo, and stuff like that was okay. But to be honest, I'm perfectly happy with just giving those to Final Fantasy XII instead, and not Tactics. Because I don't think Tactics Advance sustained those characters and those races in that universe. I feel like 12 did that. I feel like Advance 2 did more of that than Advance did. I don't know. This is just how I feel. Alright, time to do this. We gotta clear this now, because we gotta do our tech doings. I've archived it in the corkboard sheet, and I've also got it in my silly storage. I have a secret storage thing on my Discord where I've been keeping all my weeks of runs. Should I do normal? Should I try hard? If you try hard? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll do normal for now. What's our rates look like? Let me actually see. I would advise against it, yeah. Hold on. Why is the Dapper rate lower for... I guess it's just the sheer amount of people running it. I guess it would probably be more realistically somewhere between 8 and 12 rather than 5 right here. It's also saying this is 15 and that's 16. Alright. Let's do this. There you are. Blooge. Give me a Marvelous. Perfect. Wait, hold on. Well, that wasn't a Marvelous. What are you doing? Where's my Polyphony? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Look, my brother. Oh, I'll be fine. Look, this is normal. I can handle normal. Hello. I'm waiting for my dog to come back because I unsummoned him. Did you see that that homestead thing they have? That's like music buff effect +5. I need to get me one of those. That thing came out and it was already at like a billion Meseta, or Meseta. What the fuck am I thinking of? PSO2. Whatever the money unit is. I think it's down to 780 now, but it's pretty awesome. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of gacha when I get paid. Then I'm gonna have to redo my fucking homestead yet again. I was a little silly. Probably shouldn't have just ran into that like a dummy. Honestly, I probably need to like do more of the story at some point. Since we're doing Over the Rainbow, I've just kind of been focusing on getting my Over the Rainbow runs done. And then kind of just chilling out on the game a little bit, because, you know, it's a lot each week to do all at once. But I need to get done with my story stuff so I can get Fragarak. I'll get herbed up for that. I like that I can just check my other events and stuff while I'm waiting for that to complete. That's not good. Some of my pets are in the stable, apparently. Oh, there he is, Gold Gleam. Looks like it's just advanced. Which is not ideal. Let's see. Right here, we got Gold Gleam. We didn't get anything fancy from it. Normal. I'm gonna be like the sole tech doing normal guy, just adding to this pool of information. That was weird. I must have hit it on the frame that the dog was hitting it. for anybody who's new to the stream. This is the only rendition of Rivers in the Desert that I actually like. It's a funny cover by Little V Mills. Yeah, I can't say we're like doing too badly this week, at least compared to last week. I think after last week, we basically got not a single dapper all week. But after last week, I think it would be really hard to honestly kind of beat that week in terms of bad luck. We've only got one dapper this week, but we've gotten plenty of Aaron spirits too. Speaking of, we got 8. Oh, he's attacking. Shit. On something. Silvershine. Let's see. Doesn't look like anything amazing, just intermediates, unfortunately. Update our drops.
We're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky.
Uh-oh.
All around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons.
Some people have already thrown down the pants and stuff. They're not very happy at it. Maybe I should go to my homestead and like free up my pets before I do this one more time. That's a regular. Just basics, no spirits, it looks like.
Get up to rock, get up to burn. Tell me the fight ever be your desire.
Alright, so we got basic there.
One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get up to rock, get up to burn. Tell me the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it.
Alright. Take a second and go to the homestead. Get all my animals ready. So we can be using our purlings and other stuff. Got the frames. I gotta remember to do those stones when I get out of here. What do we got for our expeditions today? Yeah, I'll wait on those. I'll wait on those. Oh, where'd Tech go? I can't believe he's gone. No longer sitting on the couch. Oh, that is not a marvelous. Give me a marvelous, please. That's not a marvelous either. Oof. Bad luck. I'm basically almost guaranteed to get marvelouses every time, unless I get a haunting. So, that's a pretty low roll. I need to complete my bard stuff. I need to find good enchantments for him. But all of those are super expensive. Man, Sonic Crossworlds is gonna have a lot to do trying to beat that soundtrack. It was just too good. Ooh, dapper. Ah, it's a Giblane heart. Damn. You know, 2 dappers. Can't say much. Once again, last week has kind of spoiled me because it's better than nothing. What was it again? It was a heart. Did they drop advanced herbs? Sorry, I have aging faculties. They do drop advanced. Okay. What was that? I just heard something like splashing water, and I look around my like house and everything, trying to think what the hell that was. I guess it must have been something in the game. Oh, I need to bank some money. BMEs are up to 40. Excellent servers there, Nixon. I love when that happens when the boss has been dead for like a minute or something and you still get hit by him. Just go flying back out of nowhere. It's beautiful. I kind of hope that's something that gets improved around Eternity when it comes out. I really hope they just invest in better server technology. It's gotta be dated, it has to be. Shit, feels offline. Just thinking about raiding him in a little bit. Can't believe he threw in the towel. Did it crash? Wait, hold on. Anyone who was over the full stream, did it crash? Oh no, that's probably what happened. Because I know it goes way longer than this. Okay, yeah, it's done. Is it a gold? It's a gold? Show me a Perseus. Let's go. You can do it. It's okay. You can trust me with Perseus. Ultimate get. No, it's a female boots. I can't even use those. Ah, it's a worse than nothing drop. It's a drop for another gender. How delightful. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Tech normal, golden gleam. It was advanced, and we got I'm pretty sure it was an ultimate devastation. So. Devastation boots. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Can absolutely believe it. That's the worst part. You know, they probably should have, like, obviously the obvious answer would have been they should have had, like, a token thing like we were talking about earlier, but they had the foresight to put the robes in a box. I can't believe they didn't have the foresight to do that for the Gia stuff. I can only imagine that they must have thought it didn't matter because it was less desirable, I guess. Whereas if someone had gotten like a female robe on a male character, that would have been... That might have been a little bit of an uproar. But I guess you can sex change if you want to on your rebirths, so I don't know. It's just that's a rough thing to get sometimes. How's it going, Tech? Did Phil crash again? Is that why he got off? No, no, it happened! I knew it, I looked over and I saw Phil wasn't streaming anymore. I was like, huh, he usually goes a lot longer. And then I remembered. Poor guy. I mean, look, it's a Gearbox game. They're like Bethesda, except they don't have the goodwill of the players, which I guess Bethesda doesn't really anymore either. But, oofies. Oh, I gotcha. Munge. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna cap out on my money here. I'm gonna have to remember to put that in the bank. I gotta say, we've gotten, like, better, like, intermediate drops, but... Like, this definitely in a comparison light. Like, it's not... Oh, jeez. I hate that the shuriken smoke screen, like, locks you in place when you're casting it. That one's a little bit... I don't like that one. That one's... Ooh, that's weird. Where the hell's my mouse? Okay. Alright, let's see what we got this time. Silver Shine? Looks like it's just intermediates. Let's fill out our form here. Sorry for the flashbang, boys. Not the Abominable Man, we got the Nun. Let's see. And people are getting Perseuses from these, but I haven't seen one yet. I've even seen a Nightbringer before I saw a Perseus. My eyes, sorry. I wish my Google Docs could have a dark mode. Maybe there is. I don't know. Maybe. You can bank some stuff. These my muns. I'm not really worried about that. Well, there was? There might be. I'm not sure if there is or not. Oh my god, they've been picking up 4 more scrolls. Oh my god. So many of them. Inventory flashbang, here we go. Alright. So that's 6 of those. What's that? 9 more? Stretching. Make sure if you're anything like me and you've been sitting here for a while, stretch. Make sure you do it. God, my ass hurts. I know that might sound like a really wayward comment, but I promise, like, I was in the hospital for a little while earlier this year in January. Most of you guys knew about that. But ever since I got out of it, it's like, I think I have like a sciatic problem or something, I don't know. Soul Restoration 2, it says. What is that? Once again, fucked on the variable spawn time. You're okie dokie now, though, right? Well, you know how it is when you go to, like, when you go see a doctor and then suddenly you have everything wrong with you? It's kind of like that kind of thing, right? Relatively speaking, yes, I'm fine. Way better than I was in January. Absolutely. In January, I had, like, sepsis. So, that was awful. They ended up hooking me up to a bunch of shit, pumping me full of a bunch of drugs. I had sanity checks, as my good friend Phil so eloquently termed them, because of the amount of like chemicals in my fucking head at the time and the fever. Great story is that. But no, we got rid of that. That's nice. But I got some residual problems that I'm having to go to the doc for, but I'm getting those taken care of, so it's not a big deal. Nope. Nope, they did not establish how or where the infection took place or where it was. That's nice. I mean, sepsis is a blood infection, right? I mean, it's kind of... There's... I think they're two different things, but they both kind of happen on top of each other, so it's like, whatever. But the point is no, I don't know what the fuck caused it. I don't know where the infections other than the blood were that it would have started from. So, neither do they. And I've always kind of been a little annoyed at that because, you know, I kept asking. And you know what? I probably shouldn't be so harsh because they probably did try to figure it out and they just couldn't. I don't know. Not gonna assume. But, yeah, I don't know. We're doing a bunch of stuff, though, still. Trying to get on top of it. That's annoying. I don't like that he just randomly 180s. Toxic shock, yeah. Oh, golden. We're getting a lot of goldens. Perseus time, please. Do we have a Perseus? I'm a fan of Perseus weapons. Can I get a Perseus orb or something, perhaps? Nothing. Damn. Just some advanced ergs. Our ratio's looking better, which is good. Yeah, it was a hell of a thing, nerd. I don't know how much you were privy to, but basically, got off work one night. Everything was fine. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a little bit of an overweight guy. Used to play football in high school, and unfortunately, I went into a profession of IT. And let me tell you, that does terrible things to your body. Because I was a mountain. Look, when I was in high school, I had it going on, man. Like, I was doing alright. I was a big-ass dude, but, like, it was in a good way. And yeah, like, and I was... As soon as I got out of... I went to college, I went into IT, and I had a desk job. A real desk job. And let me tell you, here's what they don't tell you when you're a kid. It all just kind of stays there and it goes down. And it's much worse. And you know, for the most part, I do okay because, like, you know, I have a pretty active foundation, I would say. Like, back then, I was a lot more active. I built it up that way. So it took a while for it to really catch up to me, I should say. But once it did, let me tell you, I'd probably put it this way, and this is a little bit of hyperbole, but I probably aged a lot faster than I really should have. At least in terms of just being tired all the time and stuff like that. Much to my friends' shout out, I just fall asleep in the voice calls and stuff all the time. But Yeah, I just got off work and I was tired and I went to sleep and I didn't think anything of it. I slept for like 16 hours, a very long time. Got up that Sunday and I had like a massive fever. So much so that I was just like, you know, I better call my folks and just see if like, because I don't live very far from my family. I'm like a couple of roads down. See if they had like, because I don't keep medicine on me. I was like, hey, I wonder if they have any fever meds or something. And my mom, despite me being well over the age of an adult, my mom worries. She worries a lot. So she immediately came over and had fever medication, but talked me into going to the emergency room just to get it checked out. Yeah, basically. And I didn't think much of it, but we got there and they did some tests and they were like, yeah, you're staying here. You're septic. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess I should stick around, maybe. And so I did. That was the whole thing. Let me tell you, they try to nickel and dime the shit out of you, though, when you're in the hospital. I should have known. The guy comes in for an echocardiogram. I was like, what's that for? Well, we're just going to take a picture of your heart. Why? Just want to make sure it's working right. That doesn't have anything to do with my sepsis or anything. And I don't have high blood pressure or anything, so what are you talking about? I should have followed that line of questioning, but I just kind of assumed the doctor knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing all right. That was an extra, like, $300 and something I had to pay. After insurance was done, of course. Son of a bitch. I still get bills for that thing. Pretty sure I paid it like twice. Yeah, sheep almost ripped my finger off. Long story, 7 stitches to put me back together. Initial bill $14,000. No insurance. Oof. Mine was something similar. It was like 20-something thousand. They got it down to 3,000, but well, that's after insurance actually. But I'm on the hook for it. And the worst part is that's not even all of. That's just the stay, right? I still get like individual bills every now and then saying like, "Hey, you owe us for an echocardiogram." What are you talking about? I think I already paid that like 3 times over. They're trying to bleed me dry over here. Like I've never been like an anti-vaxxer or anything like that. Of course not. Like I'm not anti-doctor, anti-medicine or anything like that. But I do recognize that it is a business like any other thing, and for some reason, anytime you go to the fucking doctor, you end up with all these problems that you didn't really have before. So, I'm just a little wary about it sometimes, that's all. Not that I think they're doing anything wrong to me, but just that I think... Look... I was around when the Riddle Kids thing happened, alright? I know that's you son of a bitch doing your little 180. I hate that. You always refuse treatment. I know. I just, it's one of those things. It's just like people be making money. That's all. That's all. It's all those things you just gotta worry about, I guess. Some of it you need. I don't think you need all of it all the time. I guess that's just you just gotta be a wiser guy, I guess. You just gotta be a little bit of a wise guy. But I'm not a doctor, so I just kind of did whatever they said. For those of you who were not around at the time and don't understand the reference, the Riddling Kids was is an informal name for like a... Would it be right to say a phenomenon or an epidemic or something? There was like this whole thing where in the 90s, Ritalin and things like ADHD were kind of new, and were just getting whipped out like crazy. And it turned out that not everybody who had that diagnosis or those meds really needed them later on, and it was kind of like a big deal because it kind of fucked people up. But it was a very easy diagnosis to make, and people made money from pharmaceuticals. So, you know, they were exactly, they were giving it out like candy. It was the thing. And I'm just saying, I kind of was around when that happened, so it just kind of colored my expectations, I guess. SMG, hey, how's it going, man? We're farming. We're trying to get the stuff. Better week than last week, but nothing too amazing yet. I appreciate it, man. I'll make it. Tougher things have tried to kill me. Alright, looks like we got another regular, unfortunately. No air and spirits, Sag. Pattern. It'd be kind of cool if you could tell what pattern that is before you pick it up. Tech doing normal, treasure hunting. Got basics, no enchants. Others. Ergs. Drop quality, none. And it's me. Your guy, Silly. We've been in here 8 times so far. Working tech as well, and it's definitely taking some toll on you ergonomically. Yeah! I'm bad because I don't self-motivate, admittedly. My whole thing is like, I kept in shape when I had, like, my friends and my teammates to work out with. I'm bad because, like, if I don't have a reason to do it otherwise, I don't. So, I have to kind of be mindful of that and try to work against that. But I guess part of that's because I'm like an old school guy, right? Like, grew up in the 90s. Like, back then, going to weight training after school and stuff like that in the back of the gym and competing with your friends to see who could be the most macho and ripped was cool. It's not really, when you get to about my age, it's not really as cool anymore, unless you find a very specific group of people. It ain't like what it used to be, nerd. Did I put I didn't put death mark on. outdoorsy in your neck of the woods? I mean, there's fishing, but it's mostly catfish. I wouldn't honestly eat anything out of the lake, to be honest. Like, I live on a lake, but I'm in Alabama, right? So, we don't have lakes. We have, instead, big holes in the ground that we've filled with water. And frankly, I just don't recommend eating the fish out of the lake. Yeah, I'm working on it. I've been trying to get my cardio game going a lot better. Reclamation ponds, yeah. They just put a dam in and it just filled the whole thing up. The way you learned anything was watching it in TV and movies. On TV. I admit, and this is something that's it stings my pride a little bit, right? I kind of got by on just being really big guy. To be honest, I don't know any martial arts. Maybe the mall ninja arts, perhaps. But you gotta understand, I'm like 6'6", and I was a football player. I mean, what are you gonna do? It's just kind of how that happens, honestly. Yeah. I'm a big old bully. It's true. I'm the Giga guy. Oh, the dog's dead. What's a gold? Perseus? Would you like to be a Perseus drop, please? Would be cool if you were. God damn it, we ain't getting nothing from these guys. We're getting golds. I can't say anything, we're getting golds. So we got some dappers, but I have yet to see a gold drop anything but advanced ergs. Everyone's a giant to you? Don't worry, you're in good company. I didn't realize Phil and Coco were as tiny as they are. and I love Phil. Phil's great. He's a good guy. Like, I just, you know, he kind of told, I don't even remember what it was. I just remember I was really shocked to hear it, and I was like, oh my god, are you serious? And I felt bad for that reaction, like, immediately afterwards, but yeah, I guess that's how that is. I'm just used to everybody being like at least 6 foot or something, because like my whole family is like really tall, but I think that's because like you want to talk about literal giants, all right? You call me a giant, Cato, that's a misnomer. I am a giant compared to a lot of people, but my great-grandfather was a giant. He was on my father's side, he was 7'2". And I guess because genetically, bonus points, by the way, 7'2". And, do you know what his profession was? Can you guess? It's really fun. I'm gonna drink this while I give you a second. Blacksmith? Was not a blacksmith. Alright, I'm gonna tell you, he was a miner. He was a miner. He was a coal miner. Yeah, 7'2" and a coal miner, can you imagine that? It's insane. I never knew the guy. Not him. I know at least 2 of my great-grandparents. One's old Eric, he's the one I talk about all the time, who's the Viking from Sweden. And he comes over occasionally. He's getting up there, but I never knew Uncle. I call him Uncle because he's like my great-grandfather on my mother's side. And everybody calls him Uncle Thomas. I never met him. But supposedly, because of him, everybody in my family is tall. Like, over 6 feet, even the women. So I just kind of grew up around that, and that just was that became my standard, I guess. Not to make fun of anybody, it's just, you know. Did I already mark golden here? Did I get 2 goldens in a row? Might have. We'll see. I don't think I did this yet. And it'll be fine even if I didn't. But yeah, he was 7'2". He was a miner, coal miner. And he was up in Pennsylvania. And my family slowly moved down here after my father came over from Finland. Wife is short as well. My job as a tall person is to make fun of short persons. She has little legs. Oh no. I don't make fun of anybody. I honestly, it's just kind of like, it just kind of is, I guess, you know? Just whatever, it's just how it is. But it's definitely something that you note, I guess, you just kind of figure out is, like, weird. Because, like I said, Coco and Phil were talking, and I just kind of double take, because I just really didn't expect them to be as short as they were. And then I thought about it, and I was like, that's probably not actually that short. I'm just my standard is all kind of off, right? Okay, and let's go ahead and give us some green. Oh, no, yeah, I don't think you do it in a mean-spirited way. I just mean, like, I don't ever really talk about it, I guess, you know what I mean? It comes up, obviously, like, people I meet for the first time will always, like, say something about it, I guess. But, like, outside of that, I just never really think about it, is what I mean. Nick did that to you? Put it on the top shelf? Did you ever get put in timeout, Kato? Did he pick you up and put you on the top shelf? So you sit there and you think about what you do. I love Ice Cap Zone. Last thing was not buying me snacks if I was a brat. Damn. Is that what we gotta do? We gotta coerce you into doing things by holding snacks over your head? Kinda? We're gonna be like... I know you can't have these Ritz bits unless you play Parappa the Rapper. I used to, when I was a kid, I was really into Ritz bits. I like those a lot. Very food driven. We all are. We all are. Look, Pavlov was right about a lot of things. He was just an asshole. There's nothing wrong with that. He proved it. I will say I'm not a big sweets person. Like, I very seldomly eat sweets. I don't know what it is. I think it just, like, I never, like, had a fully developed sweet tooth or something. Don't get me wrong, there are sweets I will eat. Like, I like, I guess, vanilla ice cream. I'm trying to think, like, if there's, like, a particular sweet item that I really like. I don't know. I'm sure it exists. Oh yeah, I like Crunch Bars. But I don't really like most forms of chocolate. Haven't had a Crunch Bar in forever. The only kind of like candy bar I'll eat. Oh, got another gold. Goldie, are you gonna be the Perseus weapon drop today? Please, you could be. You could be the one. You could be the one, and we could love you forever. Drop it. Nope. He's not gonna be the one. Too sweet for you now? I've always found them to not be too sweet. That's why I always like them compared to other things, you know? But, you know, I am nowhere in a position to be able to be like, Crunch Bars. Everybody should eat them, because I don't eat anything. Got 3 goldens in a row, just not a drop. I guess that's normal, but I just feel like I'm a little overdue for like a Perseus or something to drop. As conceited as that might sound. I guess it's just because, like, I've had like a drop from a Dapper. You know, I've had one Nightbringer Weapon, which is fine. I get that that's rare. I've had drops from Silvers, and I've had drops from regulars, but I've not had a single non-Erg drop from a Golden. So it just kind of feels like it's a little overdue, that's all. So every time I see one, I get my hopes up. You were just listening to this song? It's a good one. Eat time? Alright, buddy. Sleep good, Crosso. You gonna head out and have a good stream, Silly? Alright, thank you so much for coming, SMG. You have a good night, buddy. I'll try to get something for you. I'll be like, this one's for SMG. The AIS missions. Yeah, the AIS missions always had like the most baller soundtracks, didn't they? Like, what was that about? It was like, does it have an AIS component? Okay, make sure this slaps. See you next time, booty. Can't believe Global got cheated out of Space Magatsu fights. That's a thing that happened. I don't think Serranos actually hit him. Honestly, I think that if I had to actually pair them down and find my actual favorite PSO2 song, I think to this day was Borderless. Borderless was just the shit. As much as I like Battlestars, Battlestars is amazing. Borderless was great. Yamato Simp, I don't care. I have no blind spots. I see y'all. They hated Silly because he told the truth. Seconds of Vivace. I think I just did not want to go down. It looks like a regular this time. No Aaron spirits, it doesn't look like. We got gold though for some reason. Can't believe they put gold in the Leprechaun drop pools. Like, it feels like retroactively, to be honest. I'm sure it was always there, but it feels like it's way more present now. Marble? I don't know if that's good or not. Have you ever seen a Leprechaun without gold? Yeah. Let's see. Go to our checklist. We didn't get anything out of that one except basics. Let me actually see. I can cue songs in here, right? There we go. Hell yeah, here we go, boys. Oh shit, where did... Okay, it's right here. God, I hate it when it does that. Hold on, doesn't that have the song here? Yeah, this is the song, Kata. That's what I was saying. Borderless. This is the best. They should have just made PSO3 instead of NGS. Probably. Yeah. Oof. Oof. of his Pippiga face. Aaron Spirit? We got one Aaron Spirit, okay. Alright, let's see. Yeah, NGS was a problem, honestly, because... And everybody knew it was coming. It's the worst, because, like, we all were trying to be positive about it. At least, I can only talk from my own perspective, but, you know, it seemed like... privy to what was going on in ARC's Council and all that stuff, like... Everybody was really trying to be positive, and it just was not working. Like, it very slowly just sapped the winds out of everybody's sails. It's a real shame. I miss PSO2. Here you go, Tech. There's a song for you. I will say, honestly, I think this is probably my favorite Archive song. There's a lot of good ones, don't get me wrong. Blue Archive actually has a stellar soundtrack. But I think this is my favorite. This was before they added the train lolies. Hi, friend. Hey, Edgy. How's it going, buddy? Trying to get the super mega rare drops. Weird camera rotation. Oh, we're juggled. Any luck? We've had better luck than we did last week. This is like a weekly thing. Our spawn rate has been great this week, and we've gotten some decent drops, but no giga drops yet. I don't even think I should call them giga drops because there are actual giga drops, but no notable drops. How about that? But that's just the kind of event this is. You get a limited number of chances per week, and you go in there and you see if you get them. What you been up to, Edgy? Alright, let's see if it spawns. Ooh, we got a dapper! Drop me my robe, you son of a bitch! Ah, it's a fucking feather. You know what? It's a dapper. Can't say shit. I got one at least, right? Doing alright this week with the dapper spawns, if anything, I guess. Dapped up. Not too much here, just doing a bit of drawing. I think I made myself sick from drinking 5-day expired OJ. Oof. Yeah, that's gotta suck, dude. Hope you get better. I wouldn't even been drawing like that if it was me and I was sick like that. I'd be on the bed, just flat out like, Don't do that. Yeah. Drink it again tomorrow just to make sure it was zero cause for science. I hate 2-year-old Milanos. We got a bunch of adventurers in here, it seems like. They're doing adventures. The cookies were sour. Let's bank a little bit. Okay. Let's see. Real quick, check out my special unit that I always forget exists. There we go. 13. We got 2 more runs, boys. 2 more runs. Maybe we'll cap it off with a shadow mission or 2, since those are pretty easy. But I gotta say, you know, Considering that last week was the awful week of no dappers whatsoever, we've gotten 3 this week, which is definitely something. We've gotten a considerable amount of goldens, even if they have not dropped anything other than an Ultimate Geass female boots that I can't use. But, you know what? It's not been a bad week. It hasn't. Could have been better, but it's not been bad. I can definitely say that. I can tell I'm getting tired because, like, I just looked at all these skills and it took me a second to recognize which of them did, and I was like, ugh. I had that dementia fog. I was like, oh my god, which one do I push? Even though I've done this 100 times. That's how you know. That's how you know you're getting old, boys. When you start getting the dementia fog. Your brain's saying it's time to go. Reviving Mythbusters. And you get sick if you drink 5-year-old OJ. 5-day-old OJ. Not 5-year. You forgot. Exactly. It's kind of like, you know, it's like the sensation when you forgot something is like you know what it is, and you just can't for some reason place it. Dementia fog's like you suddenly question if you ever knew this for a second. Like, huh? What? It's 5 years old, it becomes a mythical item? That's true. It'd be a hell of a carton of OJ. Why is this not clicking? I will say, as much as this event has been mishandled, and I've talked about it quite a bit, there is something special about seeing a dapper and being like, ah, there it is! And you just run over there to hit it really quick. It's kind of like hitting SSR rate on a gotcha, to be honest. But then you get a little disappointed because it doesn't drop anything. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't think the idea of having lotto drops is bad. I just think they should have had, like, again, a token system alongside it or something to prevent utterly worthless drops like bows on a giant or two-handers on an elf or female boots on a male. Back to the mines. Hey, Deadpress. How was Borderlands 4? Did you have crashes with Phil? I heard it was a little unstable. Oh, Battlestars! Is this Battlestars? Or is it old? Yeah, this is Battlestars. This is my second favorite PSO2 song. freezes and huge stutters. Jeez. Silver. I'll settle for a Celtic that actually has decent upgrades. I'll take an ERC 40 Celtic. Let's go. It's not happening, but you know I would. I'm just saying. Did you see the direct? I watched it through my friend's stream. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't very impressed. It was like, what, 40 remakes and then a couple of, like, other things, I guess? I don't know, it just didn't seem that good. Alright, let's see. What do we put in here? We got Tech Normal, Silver, Intermediate, none. We gotta get that Giga Robe drop. It's gotta come. You gotta be the one on the server to get it. Is there something you were like really excited for, Edgy, in the direct? I like that Starforce packet. Might try a couple of test runs on Tech Hard at some point. Fiata Hard. Seven games. I think at this point I've been so bitten by Nintendo that like it's like, I don't know, man. It's really hard to look forward to their stuff anymore. Because it's like, even if it's like a decent like game, it's just gonna like run like shit because it's on the Switch, right? It's just, I'm not trying to, you know, beat up anybody's favorite game or console or whatever. It's just, it's been a lot of disappointments is all. That did not come out fast enough. Oh, my, I know, it's still going. I had 12 minutes on it. I was gonna say my magic power boost I thought was over. Mabinogi really is one of those games where like you'll sit here and you'll get yourself all like boosted and everything. And you'll feel like super duper powerful, like you're at your highest point, and then somebody out there is like more than quadruple your value or something like that. And you're just like, how do you even do that? This took everything. I mentioned that because I was looking at this and I was like, 3,000 and 3,100 magic attack ain't bad. And then I'm pretty sure there's somebody out there with probably like 6,000 or something. At least that's been my usual experience in Mabby. You get the Uber players that are super duper. Alright. This is our last tech. Let's make it happen. Silver Shine. And we got nothing. All right. You know, we got a good bit of drops this time around. Let me see. Oh, we did get something actually. A Gios Devastation Circlet. Great. You know, it's not a weapon, and a weapon would have been infinitely better, but I can't say that we didn't get nothing. It's not like it was last week where we literally did get nothing, and it was terrible, but we did actually get some stuff this time. Let's see. That is a silver with a Gios Circlet. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Devastation Circlet. Yeah, intermediates and a Devastation Circlet. No enchant drops. Other, Erg, and none. Alright, let's put this in and let's refresh the tracker sheet and let's see what we got here. 2083. We've got 87 runs in so far, which feels a little bit off because I'm supposed to be getting 30 a week. So how did I end up with 87? Unless someone's going through and actually approving mine, so 87's a lot. It is. I had 3 weeks, so unless someone is going through and having to manually approve mine, which may be the case, honestly. In which case, in 2 more runs, it should hit up to 90. Let's see what our numbers are right now. We have a 5% chance on Dappers. We've gotten 8 so far. This is all post-nerf. 21 Golden Gleams, 20 Silver Shines, and 39 Treasure Hunters. It definitely looks like Tech Dween is way more reliable than Advanced Hard Mode for sure. We've contributed to the percentiles here at the very least. And here's our Giga Drops, by the way. I don't think anyone's gotten one. And granted, this is only from the data that's actually been pulled here in the sheet. So this relies on people actually putting stuff into this. But even out of the 2,000 and something runs we've done so far, which this number has gone down. I don't know if someone's been removing some, like maybe there was some illegitimate runs or whatever. But even with 2,000 and something runs, there's not been a single one of these reported. There's been one of these reported, and I think that was a mistake. because no one has mentioned getting any enchantments from this event. Like, not a single person. Every single person I've asked in every forum has been like, yeah, I haven't seen a single enchantment, dog. I have not even heard of an enchantment. So I think someone accidentally typoed this, and that's why that's in there. Let's see, Wee Wee's been doing Crom. He's got 10% on Crom. Like doing hard. God, look at this! Look at this! I just noticed something. Look at mine and Wee Wee's. Look at this! He has done almost like 50 more runs than me. A little bit, it's whatever, but he's done 50 more runs than me. He's gotten one more Dapper. And that includes doing Crom 30s. Jesus Christ, what are these rates, man? Oof. Big oof, like for real. Huge oof. Massive amounts of oof happening over here. Alright. So we've done all that. We don't have to do tech doing anymore. We don't have to do any more ROMs. But let me get my drops off of here. I can put them in my storage area. And then hide them over here. We will go do a couple of shadow missions real quick, just because shadow missions, not bad. Very fast. Just a nice little palate cleanser before I end the stream. And you know, you don't really have much of a chance of getting a Dapper, at least based on the stats we have. But you might get a Golden Gleam. Alright, fella, I'm gonna go settle in and have fun storming castle. Of course, buddy. You have a good night, alright? Thanks for sticking around. The internet is for porn. Hey, Claybird. How's it going, buddy? He's hit an epiphany. Oh my god, stop smashing! How's been the Mabinogi? Not as fruitful as we would have liked, but not as bad as it could have been. No Aaron spirits or anything here, which is unfortunate. Aaron Spirit? No Aaron Spirits. Sage. It's alright, buddy. This event, unfortunately, was not designed with the idea of allowing anyone to succeed. Some people have accidentally succeeded in spite of that. Arguably, I am one of those people. I have a Nightbringer that I got from the event, you know? So, you know, it's just one of those things. You're a little happy today? Oh, what happened? What kind of cool stuff happened? I restocked my honey mustard Pringles inventory. Holy shit. Where am I gonna get these things? I can get a couple, I think. It's what is it? The Dungeon Shop, Seal Shop, and Guild Shop, right? Grab those. That is a 23-hour pass, which means we do not want to do that. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle, guys. Your addiction rages on to Pringles. I guess I can see that. Didn't eat chips. There we go. Pop open my 2 crates that I just got there. I say crates. Need the shadow passes. I don't even know where the shadow passes went. Like, I think they're all scattered all over the place now. And that was that. Now I need to go to the Seal Shop. And that'll be a 4th one. And the only Seal Shop I know is in Dunbarton. I'm sure there's one in Belfast too. I kind of missed the veteran shop. That was a good one. You got like 4 of them a day, 4 of them in a week out of there, and plus 1 a day. That was amazing. But alas, the veteran is gone. As soon as I saw Walmart had some, I bought some. You bought every single one? Jeez. You're really into those, huh? If you read my previous message. Oh, I see, I see. See, the thing is, the last time I had them found out they were limited time release and Pringles discontinued the line. Oh! You go on eBay and get like years old stale cans. That'd be great. Ooh, a golden gleam. Perseus weapon, please. Perseus would be cool. Perseus would be so cool. You could be the coolest leprechaun today. There's no Perseus shit.
God, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can
Can't believe he turned down my opportunity, my offer to be the coolest leprechaun today.
I'm a god.
Can you believe that?
God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Welcome, moon and star. Come to
Elsie?
me. Fire and
Are you a
war.
god?
Come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh.
Yeah, I was like, I think this music is proper to the game.
No, of course not. Synthwave Dagother? No, absolutely not.
The thing is, I can totally see it given your character style.
No. I am a guardian angel, as it says in my title. But no.
You say
What's up?
Dagoth?
Dagother. Yeah, it's called Dagoth Wave. It's just a synthwave rendition of a bunch of Dagother's lines from Morrowind.
Right. I was like, and that reminds me, I played a game recently called Grey Dawn. It was a budget horror title. Well, yeah, it was a budget horror title. But the funny thing about it is, I say most of the voice acting was Twitch AI, like common AI ones that you hear on Twitch or memes. And one of them, they used Dagoth. They used the AI voice for Dagoth. Like, because there's a point where it's like this other priest is talking on a radio show, and I'm like, and I'm sitting there listening, I'm like, this voice sounds familiar.
Yeah, Dagother's like, he's popular. He's fun. It doesn't help that, so the game he's from, Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3,
Right.
He is one of, like, the few characters who talks and has voice lines of consequence. Like, most characters have, like, a couple of, like, generic sound bites, for, like, if they see you and they talk to you on the road or something happens like that. And most of their stuff is in text. He's absolutely talking to you the whole time you meet him. So he's just, you're walking to this cave, he's like, come, Nerevar, come. Look upon the heart. It's like, lay down your weapons, come to me through fire and war. It just has this really deep, uncharacteristic voice for a dark elf, a Dunmer. It is just great.
You know, he's like a super mega racist.
Look, yes. The Elder Scrolls it's a fancy little place, all right? There's lots of things going on. I'm not trying to say it's good to be racist, but I will say this. I feel like if we somehow actually knew that there were individual afterlives for people based on race, that I feel like the world would be more racist, to be honest. Which is a thing, apparently. There's like Sovngarde for the Nords, and there's the far shore for like the Red Guards and all this other shit.
Yeah. It's like they have so many religions in Elder Scrolls.
Well, that's the thing. They're all variations of the exact same religion. They all worship the exact same gods. They just have different names for them and different histories. Elder Scrolls is a fun place. There was one time I explained, I sat here and explained to Kato and Isaac, I think it was, the entire history of the Elder Scrolls as I knew them. It was a very fun day.
Did you have like images, or Well, you say here. I was like, so was it on stream or?
No, it was just in a Discord call. Alright, last shadow mission, boys. Hopefully we'll get something. You know, we probably won't. We've done well. We've done well this week. No giga drops, no decent
gambling.
drops. Yay, gambling. Yeah, that's why I got the little gambling thing there. I gotta keep myself motivated. It's a very demoralizing event for a lot of reasons. Because you're not gonna get anything most of the time. Which is honestly kind of a shitty way to do an event, but I've said enough about that. That is what it is. Now we gotta make the best of it. We gotta make our own luck now.
And this is why I don't play MMOs. Why does your... Oh. Like, why does your screen turn black?
Because there's like a little cutscene. That's where 90% of the effort for the event went. So that they could put a little cutscene in where you have a leprechaun run across the screen. That's it.
Leprechaun? It ain't March.
Alright. 5 Aaron spirits. And, we got a lot of titles, honestly. I'd really like to just be able to pick the one that gives me the music buff. Honestly, I think that would be the best. Oh wait, hold on. That's right, I gotta set up everybody's fucking Fujis again.
Yeah, I noticed mine didn't come up.
Well, it's because they updated it, and they did it in the worst possible way, where they just broke everything for some reason. But I have to be in a call with people, and open up Fuji, and it'll find people who I've talked to recently. And then I'll be able to add them in here. So like I grab Claybird, and I have to attach Claybird to Claybird file.
So it is not an automatic process anymore.
It is once you set it up. It was never automatic, to be fair. So like in that one specific regard. In that one specific regard, it was it has not changed anything. It just could have been done better. It's alright. It's alright. It's what it is. Well, guys, it's done. We've gotten all the leprechauns. They're all gone. I mean, there's technically still 10 more, and I could get as many shadow missions as I need. How long do I have? 13 hours? God, that means I'm gonna have to pop all these boxes, like when I wake up tomorrow. 90 boxes.
You have 6 hours, and then spend another 6 hours opening boxes.
Maybe. Jeez. Can't believe this. Can I open up my my dressing room and pop all these? Let me see. Troubadour, no. Nope. I don't have any. Yeah, I've already got them all filled up, and I guess I can't put armor in here, which sucks. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. But that is that. So that's our runs for this week. What did we get? Let me pull it up here. We put them in, we were playing them, but let me just go back over these real quick and see. We got notable drops. Less than notable drops? How about less than notable drops? We got a pair of Gios boots, some ultimate Gios boots, adamantine, a heart, ultimate Gios boots female, which is worse than nothing, a Gios circlet, and a feather. And we got quite a few Aaron spirits. Still overdue on the golden one, but you know what? This was way better than last week. Last week we didn't get shit. And we didn't get any Adabers. So honestly, I'm kind of satisfied with that. But I'm still gonna try. I'm gonna keep hitting shadow missions throughout the week as I get passes, and hopefully we'll get something cool out of it. But it is 1:32 in the morning. God, this
132. That's weak.
man. Look, I usually stop at 12, but I'm committed. I'm gonna beat this event, and hopefully I'll get myself a robe out of it, a destructive robe. The envy of everyone. But yeah, we're gonna call it here. It'll be great. I'll see you guys some other time. I think I'll probably just toss you over to Phil, who's probably gonna stream later. I don't know if he's gonna stream Helldivers, if he's gonna stream Borderlands 4 again, or Daemon X Machina. I'm sure he'll be around. He usually pops on in the morning or in the late night. So, everybody go say hi to Phil. Once again, thank you for the raid, Kato. You are awesome. And you have great taste in music. Man, I'm tired. I'm just tired. I gotta stop talking. I just had to go, anyways, I'll see you guys later. We'll do it again next week. I will be going back on our usual schedule. Sorry for kind of falling asleep earlier in the week there. Diablo is on a different schedule now at work, which means that our Okami playthrough is gonna kind of take some weird turns. Probably gonna play another game until he gets here at around 10, and then we'll have him play for a little while. And that way we'll keep progressing that while doing something else as well. That's what we'll get to on Monday. And I'll see you all then. In the meantime...
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat. In the meantime, camp at Phil's.
I was gonna say, when you said I want to throw you over at Phil, my brain was like, so you're gonna like physically toss us at his house? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up the whole chat and just yeet. It'll be great. Alright, guys.
Like, wake up.
Hey, alright, guys. Y'all have a great night. I'll see you guys next week. And, VT, Phil, if you're out there, good luck, guys. We're gonna make it.